Yeah, no, I'm done with the default rando. Fuck that. Because I looked up the spoiler log after my seed was finished. I needed to IBJ up from the screw attack room to get both the gravity suit and the space jump. And the ice rod was also behind that, like the lower Norfair portion, so there was no way around it. I was going to have to do a pretty big IBJ, which is absolutely not beginner logic. So I'm done. They also updated the Cash randomizer a lot more since the last time I did it. It kind of asks you right out of the gate if you want to turn down, like, the tracker yelling at you constantly, which I don't really care for. That doesn't really do it for me, so I'll just turn on the auto tracking. Because I was, like, bang on pace last time. I was doing swell. And then the game was like, you know this trick that you're not great at? You're gonna have to do it. And it turns out, no I don't. I can just download a different fork of the randomizer that doesn't demand that. Wouldn't be so bad except for the fact that it was the screw attack room, which means I would have had to do a very, very long bomb jump. Also, it's a good excuse to fuck around like the MSU packs. All that stuff, you know? So I think I have them set up correctly. They should be correctly working. I think there's also additional sprites that aren't in the default randomizer, the crossover. Also, I realize I haven't used my other channel for a long time because it's been fucking hot the past week. It has been going up to like 35 degrees. And I do not want to stream at nighttime while I'm boiling hot. I want to blast my fan at myself, please, so... That's why they have not been too many others. It's getting a little better now, though, the temperature. I actually got to keep my window open last night, which was really nice. Imagine that, opening the window when it's cool outside at nighttime. What a concept. I hate hot weather. Like, I don't mind when it's warm, but when it's like 35 degrees and then the humidity makes it feel even hotter, like, nah, I'm good. I'm good on that. So yeah, we're gonna do a run back today. We're gonna use the Cash Rando fork, which is originally, I believe, made for Beatus's chat, for the_Beatus, aka Diabetes, who plays the crossover Rando a whole lot more than I do. And the big thing is that, I think specifically to solve the issue of infinite bomb jumps being required in Logic with default, like there's no way to disable that, so sometimes, in the case of last time I streamed, you get a seed where it's just, you gotta do that or you don't finish the seed. Summer's over, yeah, no, we're only in June, or no, we're in July now, shit. I thought it was still June, fuck. Like, I don't mind when it's warm, I just don't want to feel like I'm in a swamp. I hate that. It was super humid. Yeah, it's Wrath Month. It's Wrath Month unless you are in Nova Scotia, if you're in, like, Halifax, because they do, their Pride Month is July, so technically it is still Pride. Alright, let's get everything launched here. Goodbye, Animal Crossing, 4 p.m., 1 hour. Okay. Why is it not capturing tracker? I literally just told it to do that. There we go. I should probably also get the thing going. Also, you hear the custom music, that is the MSU. I decided, because there's a bunch of them that are, you know, kind of set up in Beatus's Discord. And so I figured, I'll do the Lufia one, Lufia / Energy Breaker. I like those. I just need to get my chat box open real quick, because apparently I closed it at some point, which is not smart. Burial. Alright, let me see. Probably should open this first, actually. Okay, we're good. Which I guess I don't really need to chroma key this either. Because I noticed last time on the VOD, I noticed that some people's names were getting, like, chroma keyed into oblivion. Because usually I use this with the Castlevania, with the Aria stream, so... Alright. The run back. No IBJs. You can still IBJ, you're allowed to do it, but it's never going to be in logic with this rando, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to not being fucking soft locked by not being able to do a perfectly timed jump like 20 times in a row. And this should be... Okay, cool. It lets you configure all your controls beforehand. Wait, do you start with Charge Beam in... Wait, what? What? Why do I start with Charge Beam? I don't have the Charge Beam. That's weird. I just use the default settings, it shouldn't be giving me Charge Beam. Can Sans just do that? Does Sans just get to have Charge Beam? Not that it does a ton for me, but... Okay, there's some Energy Breaker music, too. Also, there's a lot of things you can toggle, so I turned on, you know, respin. Because I enjoy a nice respin. Oh, to avoid some soft locks? Okay, gotcha. It also uses the, I think there's options to use kind of like more project-based physics, so like it's still not going to break logic, I think, but it is just nicer, so in case, you know, you miss a single input, you're not going to fall all the way down to the criteria elevator. Let's go to Zelda, though. I saw there was a Patia sprite, so I was like, yeah, I gotta roll Patia. She's from Dragalia Lost, which is a gacha game that is now dead. Still some private servers running for it, though. Shield. Oh, do I have the, Oh, I guess the tracker doesn't care about... No, it should be tracking the shield. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, right. I opened the Lua console, but I didn't actually start the connector. Right. That would probably do it. There we go. Okay, so we should be auto-tracking now. Let's go to the usual loop, do the top. Yeah, Dragalia Lost had the Persona 5 curse. Any gacha that collabs with Persona 5 will die. With the exception of, like, I don't know. Grand Blue, I think, is still alive. This is from the original Lufia game, Lufia 1. Might actually lower the volume a tiny bit. Phantom X does not count. You can't collab with yourself, it's not allowed. Grand Blue has the curse of sunken cost. Grand Blue has people who have literally been playing the game for over a decade and cannot stop. Who have dumped hundreds and hundreds of dollars. What I got today? Hearts. I'm like, farts. Alright. Single rupee for Aghanim. The nice thing about the cash tracker, it sets like a marked item logs for stuff that you've seen. So like now I know forever if I want to come back to the lumberjack tree, I can just look over to the side of the screen and see, ah, that's where the green rupee is. I'm gonna need that later. I love her picking up Sprite. Dragalia actually, like, it had a lot of really good units that were not, like, the 5-star, the premium rarity or whatever. Like, Patia was one of them. She was, like, really useful in the higher-end content. And then there was the one 4-star, what was it, Karina? She, like, they basically had to revamp the entire game because otherwise she was just going to break the meta. The 4-star unit that was really easy to get. But everybody probably already had multiple copies of. I don't have any money. I should probably just dip in here and see what I get. I was gonna say I can't afford bombs. I probably won't have to angry punch the bombs button a bunch today. Okay. We got orb. We have the Sans orb. Oh, there's some rubies. Didn't FGO launch in like an absolutely dismal state? They somehow managed to bring it back and become like one of the most profitable gachas of all time. Also, they changed, I think the Bottle Merchant and the Zora, they tell you, like, there's an option to show what they're going to give you, so you don't have to necessarily waste, but I figured I'd turn it on for flavor. There is also an option to set it so, like, if you do need to go get, or before you can get the Zora item, it'll demand, like, okay, you have to find, like, 300 plus rupees or 500 rupees from just getting, like, as pickups, if that makes sense. I love F6, you haven't passed Kefka. You got a lot of game to play then. I still gotta finish Octopath Zero. I like that game. I like the Octopath games. They're just too fucking big. I think I got to the point in Octopath 2 where you get the boat. I found one of the bonus classes. I do like that we have, like, MSU stuff, because I think by default the crossover rando doesn't let you touch the music. I don't even remember if you can turn it off. I think it might just be locked on. A different orb. Interesting. Not useful right now, but... apparently they're also doing another, like, de-gotchified. They're doing Brave Exvius, which, I have no fond memories of Brave Exvius. Oh, look, the gravity suit, great! Where were you last, Seed? And Space Jump, this is the official apology, huh? Noted. Gravity suit, space jump, fighter sword. This is the game's, this is the Kaz randomizers, the honeymoon period. Sword is nice because I don't have to mess around with throwing bombs to kill the Moldorms in the lake cave. Let's see what's in the library. I'm really hurting for health, we can come back. Bomb capacity increase. Didn't Infinity Nikki also have, like, a big issue recently? I think I remember seeing a video where people were like, oh no, this is Infinity Nikki's crushed now, it's so over. I don't follow the game, but a thing popped up on my YouTube feed. I don't mind seeing the recommendations on YouTube for, like, the algorithm. I don't want to just browse shorts, though, all day. A few updates ago wasn't even that bad. Despite the fact that I have the resource for a Spark and Grand Blue, I still was an idiot and threw a couple rolls at the recent Lesbians banner, and I got the Lesbians. I got Meg and Mari. Lucane. Like, I absolutely shouldn't be throwing rolls randomly at banners unless I plan on sparking at this point, because I have most of the characters. Like, I have... At this point, it's more likely I'm going to get a dupe from a banner than a new unit, so... I should be sparking, but I'm not, because I have no self-control. I'm not spending money on that game. It's all free currency, who gives a shit? Oh, this is so much nicer. But yeah, I definitely turned on the option to just turn off tracker sassing, because, don't really care for it. The thing I like about Grand Blue, it's like, it's a lot less actively played than a lot of gachas. It's almost kind of like an idle game in a weird way. Okay, Lake Cave not quite as hype as the Kakariko Cave, as the well. Still must be careful of crab for that particular reason. Oh my god, this crab is actually, like, going to murder me. I get, like, a single... Bees! Does that bush always have a bee? I think every time I've pulled up that bush, it's had a bee under it. Oh, I would love to have a single heart. Actually, no, even a single heart would get me killed against Crib. Crabs feel extra aggressive today. Dummy. And the red cane. Let's go to Castle. I think Castle is the right play here, because Space Jump and Gravity and Morph Ball. We still... Oh no, we do have Power Bombs. We have Power Bombs. Going to Metroid wouldn't be terrible now either, but I think let's continue with Zelda, because we got a lot of checks we can still do for free, effectively. 6 of both colors. They're calling them the Plusle and Minun of canes. Is it Plusle or Plusle? Ooh. No, don't throw bombs at more bombs. Like, the fan servers for Dragalia Lost are really good now. It's just, the problem is they obviously can't really make anything new. This character is Patia from Dragalia Lost. She is... I don't remember if you got her for free. I think she was from the premium draw, but like, she was a 4-star, so she was really common. You were probably gonna get her. And she was one of the best units in the game. I think she was a dark unit. And then our Super Metroid character is... Fans the skeleton. Maybe it's the way you're... Was that ever actually confirmed? Did people, like, fully figure it out? As Toby Fox said, yes, I used Patrick, kill me. Because I know we recently figured out, apparently the Mancubus, it's Elmer Fudd from Looney Tunes. Apparently, when he goes like, be very quiet, it's like, it's whoa. Yeah, let me see if I can find it actually, hold on. I think it was on Blue Sky. I don't remember if I liked the post, I gotta look it up. I'm just gonna look for Mancubus, and I'm sure it's gonna be one of the first results. Yeah, here we go, I found it. Hold on, listen. Listen, chat room.
Quiet, quiet, quiet. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. Ha ha.
Is that not it?
Quiet.
I don't know, man. Sound designer claims it was just very, very close. It was the Mancubus, like, they kind of make this ooh when they find you. A lot of Doom sound effects were just well, Mancubus was Doom too, right? So they probably were not digging as deep into the sound effects library for that one. Like, you know, rest in power Bobby Prince and all that, but there's no way you cannot say the Doom midis were not maybe a little inspired by the metal he listened to. Master of Puppets? Slayer? What? What? No? I should play Doom again. Dude, there's a Doom WOD I wanted to try. I'm blanking on the name right now. Apparently it's the follow-up to another one, but apparently it's like really, really good. Let's go to Eastern Palace, because that's 3 more checks real quick. I'm also waiting on the new release for Realism 2, because apparently the new version of that is literally, like, in the barrel, ready to go. They just have to fix an issue with the UZ Doom. Because apparently there is a known bug with UZ Doom that is preventing it from kind of working, so... as soon as that gets resolved, apparently they can release it. I'd like to check back in on Realism. I don't remember if you get hints for things, too. Okay, no, they don't tell you. There are options for hints, I believe. there's a couple checks I can do here. Actually, let's see what the map says. Okay, Eastern Palace is green pendant, Tower of Hera is red. Actually, both the red pendants are in Light World. Interesting. I could also go to Gina's Cave. I think it might be better to go to Metroid now, though. Yeah, I think let's dip into Metroid real quick. Grab some treats. About to go down there. Yellow Knight, Yellow Knight, Yellow Knight. His ass is gold for an amazing reason. Yeah, gravity suit, morph ball, and space jump. And some bombs. Like, this is another change where the space jump, like, you can just mash it now. You don't have to get the weird, like, pseudo-perfect timing like you do in regular Metroid. That's a good morph ball. I don't think there is a sand sprite in the regular rando. Meow, 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 meow. Gloves? Very challenging boss fight. I always have supers when I get to this poor dude. Oh, it is so much nicer to have like a respin and stuff though. There's also an option which I slam dunked immediately as soon as I saw it, where you don't have to hold down the sprint button to run anymore, rather it just defaults to sprinting and then you hold it down to walk instead. Which is, in my opinion, a lot nicer. I could even just zoop. Should be able to, yeah, we can get this. We can get this, no problem. I don't know that I have enough bombs for Gauntlet, though. I think you need more than 5. There's also the option for fast super bombs, or power bombs, which is nice. It's sad this mod doesn't change Sans' pain noise to just a little... I suppose we could also just dip to the right here real quick and grab whatever is over here. A couple power bomb doors are really easy to grab. Just gotta remember I don't have any extra beams. Oh right, I don't have a spring ball. Last time I started with spring ball really early. It also tones down the flashiness on this, which is nice. On the power bombs, because these old games are kind of flashy. Actually, this one I can just shoot, right? No, damn it. Let's not go too deep into Wrecked Ship. There's a bunch of easier checks I can do here. I'm actually really surprised somebody did, like, a Lufia pack that, you know, that makes sense, but Energy Breaker music as well, that's wild. Whoever made this pack has very good taste. I think there's also an option for autosave when you die in Super Metroid with the Kaj Rando. So it's less punishing if you do happen to perish, if you do happen to unalive. Sans is already dead. Yeah, you can see I'm like keeping momentum a lot easier when I'm doing a running jump. Don't really slow down. I feel like I should probably just go in the usual Brinstar entry. Because we can make it over to the criteria like the elevator, the Ultorian check anyways, so... Wouldn't mind another pack of power bombs, or even regular bombs would be nice. Not regular bombs. I don't remember if this one also uses the boss kill tokens. I think there is an option for that, but I think by default it's disabled. Like, most of the settings I touch were just the default. Gotta be a little careful with this area, though. God, I love a sitting animation. Or it's crouching, I guess. Can I farm power bombs here? I think they do. I think they drop right... Oh no, there's the other room with all the little guys. I forgot. I forgot. Very relaxing Brinstar music. No, I'm doing it too late. Or too early, I should say. You gotta unmorph right before the end. Let me just make sure I don't think you need power bombs for this. Yeah, it's just regular missiles. Because you can get some more power bombs in this room if you need them. Oh, respin's so nice. Alright. I don't think I got the jump. Nope. There we go. Toby Fox would never mock ball. Rubies? Actually, this is good. We need some hearts in Zelda. Super Metroid, we got Gravity Suit, we got Space Jump. We're looking pretty nice on this side. I think I realized Sans sits like a Lego person. Is 3 power bombs gonna be enough? I think we should be good. I'm just trying to think of areas where I can get more power bombs if need be. Because right now that's the big issue with Metroid, is they expect you to have regular bombs at this point. It's an enormous Funko Pop. Don't say that. That's not nice to say. Oh look, it's the Ice Rod! It's all the fucking things I needed last seed. Weird. There's also options to change, like, the button mapping, so, like, the cancel button does different things. So if you want to tweak it a little more, you can. I don't remember if I need more than 2 power bombs to get. I need to be careful. I think it is possible for these guys to drop power bombs. It's just pretty rare. They're being rude. These guys are being rude. So I think at minimum we need 1 power bomb for this left end. Actually, no, we need 2 to get in, then 1 more to get out. So maybe I'll hold off on that for now until I can get into the pack. I for sure want more power bombs before I do that. It's the funny skeleton man. Did I just mock ball? I felt like I was going a lot faster there. Let's just go through Brinstar regular style. I don't think I touched any of the other settings. I think it's just on default. It is a default setting. I want to make sure. A little bit of Ringo Starr there. Hello, it's me, Sans the Skeleton. Today we're going to play a little bit of Zelda 3 Randomizer. Oh, there's some power bomb guys in here actually. Should actually, because Pink Brinstar up top has a couple checks too. Oh, we can even get the X-ray scope real easy. Why am I waiting on that? Or the X-ray scope check, I should say. That's free. We got space jump. I hung it on me wall. Watch out for that campy drawing of Queen Victoria. Oh God, help us, help us. I realize these are all from The Simpsons. I don't care. I've never spoken with Ringo Starr. Great. Oh God. I think power bombs can. Yeah, they give you a little bump. A little bumpus. Sorry, the Sans sitting graphic is never not going to be funny to me. I love how those guys even just explode when you touch them. It's not even that you have to have, like, charge stored. You literally just touch them and sometimes they blow up. I mean, those lines are classic, so... Stick your nose in there. It just breathes it in. Well, that's where the energy comes out. Of course I would breathe that in. Maybe it's the way you're dressed. They also added, I think they mentioned, like, there's a patch where it lets you kind of clip over one tile wide blocks with the Morph Ball. Like you're Mario and you're running very fast. You know Mario. The guy you're allowed to say right now. I know Crate is right there, I just want to save, because I want to test and see if my stuff comes back. Let's see, do I get ammo back? Okay, you do, cool. So that is a default setting. Hey, there we go. More bombs is great. Speaking of bombs... Sans takes estrogen. Alright, I can kill the little fire guys. 3 bombs. We don't actually have Varia suit, so we will take some damage. Yeah, we could probably do Kraid with 10 power bombs. We'll be fine, I think. 30 super missiles. Charge beam if necessary, apparently that is. That probably makes sense for enemies that just don't take damage otherwise. The pseudo charge beam. Because you do start with a charge beam of sorts, although I think it's weaker. I think it might just be like the strength of a regular shot. %, damage, yeah, that makes sense. Definitely is weaker. Should be able to one-shot those little crawler dudes. Ominous theme of Kraid's disgusting little son. Alright, it's just a recovery. Terrible. Behaving weirdly, like he's not... Oh, I guess probably just disable the flashing. I was gonna say, something feels missing, right? He's not flashing. Alright. Krad is down. Custom Kraids... That'd be a lot of work, though. Would it be a lot? I actually don't know how difficult it would be to, like, hack that in. Alright, I gotta kill these guys. Sorry, gentlemen. Wanted to give peace a chance, but... I feel like custom graphics would, like, be relatively doable at the very least. Just when it comes to, like, actually changing the scripting, you know, how Kraid works, instead of just speeding him up, that's a different story. Custom bosses are a lot more difficult. Not impossible, but a lot more difficult. And the ass to work with, apparently. Yeah, I think, like, custom bosses... I think Execution is really the only one that's had, like, actually proper new bosses, as opposed to just existing boss, but it's slightly faster, or it shoots, like, extra bullet. Do I go to Zelda? Death Mountain doesn't really have... There's a couple checks up there. I guess let's do that now. Let's knock that out of the way. We do also have Power Glove, so... Still no lamp, though, so technically Old Man should be out of logic. Although we can at least use the sword. That'll be a very easy check. Let me do that now, actually, because I'm going to have to save and quit after. Nope, too high. Oh, it put me all the way back to the start, didn't it? Sure did. Oh my god, this is so much easier with a visual reference. Alright. Because, like, I have the map in my head, it's just a lot harder to tell where you are if you hold down the button, even for a little bit longer. Because outside of specific things like the bats will trigger when you get close to them, they'll make noise. Yeah, this whole MSU is Lufia and Energy Breaker music, which is a game by the dev team that did Lufia. But never got released in English officially, so... health back. Maybe someday we'll get a new Lufia, a Nufia. It's kind of funny that they call the entire series Lufia when she's only really, like... I know the plot contrivance in which Lufia is technically in, like, every game, but... the character of Lufia is only from the first one. Alright, let's see. Mushroom up top, so that's not tremendously important right this second. 50 rupees. No. No. Those gloves actually do anything for me? Because we can't get into Harris Tower yet. We could go check Agina's Cave. There is technically a check in Eastern Palace. I think a couple checks actually that I can do. We did Castle. Powder is for the bats, but we need the hammer for that, or Mirror to Dark World. I could keep pushing on in Metroid to, like, wreck ship. Because right now for Zelda, we're a little limited in what we get to do. I think let's go check Agina's Cave. We'll do the easy checks. Alright, take it easy, Terrorban. Enjoy your lurking. We can also go and see what's on the ledge for later. Give me your treats. The other nice thing with the Cash Rando, it enables the, like, instant menu, which I don't believe is an option for the crossover, the default one. To be clear, I'm not like shitting on the usual Rando, the default one, but I just do not like the decision of having IBJ be required for logic. I think that should be advanced logic. Like, I think their reasoning is that it's in the intro sequence, so technically it is something that you could do. But I feel like it's just way too execution heavy. Okay, that's just a red. I think I'm just gonna knock out the few Eastern Palace checks. Because again, I want to be fully sure before I start going back. Oh, Orange Knight. I want to be fully sure that it is, you know, we're fully done with this side before we go back. Just so that way I don't end up pulling out, like, the regular bombs or Variasuit or something. The Barrier. Because also we would need Bo to fully clear Palace anyways, but technically we're only supposed to do a few checks in Eastern because we don't have the lamp yet. Like, half of Eastern is still in logic, but past that, it's all bonus. But we'll see how we do. I think it's like the tower theme for Lufia. Lufia has a couple different dungeon themes. Or Lufia 2, I should say, not Lufia 1. Lufia 1 has a much different sounding OST. It's not bad, but I prefer Lufia 2. Dang it. Lufia 2 is some of the best boss themes in any Super Nintendo RPG, I think. It has excellent music, excellent gameplay. Like, it was so ahead of its time in including an entire roguelike dungeon that carried over to the main game. But it doesn't quite get the recognition compared to, you know, its peers like FF6, Chrono Trigger. I feel like Squaresoft kind of eclipsed a lot of it. Which, I'm not saying they're bad games, you know, Squaresoft made some excellent games, but I feel like Lufia deserves a spot at the big Super Nintendo RPG dinner table. Yeah, like, Ancient Cave is just... It's not, like, fully randomly generated, but just, like, the concept of an entire 100-floor roguelike style dungeon that is completely optional and unlocks, like, potentially really good rewards for the main game. Because, like, roguelikes existed. Like, they had absolutely existed for a while. It wasn't that Lufia invented roguelikes or anything like that, but they were so ahead of the curve. Because also, your level and your gear resets to 1 in, like, just basic gear. It's not that you get, you know, you get to bring all your gear in from the main game. You start from level 1. It is a roguelike. It's a roguelike with meta progression. They were so ahead of the curve. Let's actually save out here, because I feel like this probably is not going to be worth my time. I don't know if there's anything else I can do for Zelda right now. Red Cane does nothing for me in Light World. Ice Rod does not unlock anything outside of killing Trinex. And Power Glove is a little underwhelming until you get to Dark World or you have the hammer. So I think we go back to Zelda now, or to Metroid now. The question is, do we just go wreck ship? Because Norfair is mostly out of logic right now. I don't think gravity protects against it. Let's see. Let's test it. So I'm pretty sure the default logic is just gravity does not protect. It doesn't give you heat protection. Yeah, no. So Norfair is mostly inaccessible. Let me actually peep what's down here real quick. I always forget I can check this really easily. The grapple beam's over there, which is... It is useful for exactly one check in the game now that we have Space Jump. Grapple beam is for the spring ball check. It is for Shack Tool. I guess I should bite my tongue because we do get to beat Shack Tool if we do that. It's not very nice to say, oh, Shack Tool's not worth it. Shack Tool's worth it. Oh, can I do the graveyard? Yeah, we can get in the back door of Graveyard too. I should check that. Because we don't have access, like the Hyrule Castle basement, like the dungeon should be, or sorry, it is the basement. It should be out of logic because we don't have a lamp, but the back part here with the grave is in logic. Interesting choice of music for the castle dungeon. I guess it is just the one theme, so... Nothing really great here. Yeah, I think we go wreck ship then. God, it's such a bummer last seed too, because I was doing really well. Like, my routing and logic was pretty solid. I'm sure it was not the best, but I wasn't getting completely and utterly stun locked. It was just the one problem. Oh yeah, there's also checks here too. Let's do these while we're around. Now that we got 10 bombs. Knowing we can also get bombs back with a save is a big get. Didn't realize that was a thing in this rando. At least by default. Alright, so let's go down the elevator shaft, check the Billy Mays room, all that good stuff. We can't do the launch pad, but we can still get most of this stuff. It also makes doing this segment really easy with, like, the respin. You don't really lose speed. The sitting animation. It's funny every time. Yeah, I think this rando doesn't use the boss tokens by default, because it's showing, like, my 1 of 4 Metroid bosses killed. Actually, you know, let's grab this real quick. Or... no, we can get on the way back. Because we're going to have to go back to Norfair anyways, and I want to check Pink Brinstar as well, so... we go to Brinstar. Bug nuts. I was gonna say, we can fight Aghanim now, but that's not actually... we have a sword. Flippers are nice. Flippers are a couple checks. Easy access to the fairy fountain, getting scammed. Alright, I can just go in the side, I forgot. There's a little hidey hole. Can I just shoot this? No, you gotta bomb it. Respin makes this segment a lot easier to do. Billy Mays room, bigger shield, but wait, there's more. Ooh, okay. Mirror lets us get up to Hera, and Hera should be fully clearable, I think. That's a nice little get. You can also bomb this wall open to get into Brinstar. Guys are a little terrifying if you don't have any defensive upgrades, if you have to go here real early. They do a lot of damage. They're the crab equivalent. These guys and the fish, I think. Oh yeah, we can get power bomb, so I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna run up here and save so I can do the side room check here real quick. Because I also skipped out on doing this. I don't want to potentially wizard jail myself. I was gonna say, we have gravity suit. We can't do the water run, though. This should give me my power bombs back. Yes, okay. Just gotta make sure. I gotta figure out, I think I downloaded 6 MSU packs, but I can only see 5 in the list, so I think I might not have assembled. I think I might have to use a program to assemble one of them. I thought I did it correctly, but I'm probably just gonna fuck around with it some more. I don't really touch MSU stuff in Super Nintendo, so... yeah, because you need one bomb to get in here and then one bomb to get out, I think. Oh, there we go. Weird. Oh, I didn't mean to spend one. Oh well. Let's go to Pink Brinstar. Because we did get the charge beam check, that's done, so we'll just go up from here. Doing that little maneuver there, that would have been impossible by default. You can't respin. Was it Fusion that introduced respin, or was it Zero Mission? I think it was Fusion. It was Fusion? Okay. I wonder if the Fusion rando... I know there is a rando for it. But I think last time I played it was very prone to soft locks, and I wonder if that has been updated since. Because, like, before it's like, it's fully beatable, you know, it's not that it creates unbeatable games, it's just you have to be very aware of where the wizard jail points are. Because it's really easy to soft lock yourself otherwise. So I wonder if there's been tweaks to the logic since then. We got enough rupees now, we can go get scammed, so it's probably worth doing a run to the fairy fountain after. Because I don't think there's anything else on the way to Norfair that I can... Oh no, we can go to Meridia though, technically. Because we do have gravity. A lot of regular missiles here. I don't like it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save and get some supers back and all that. I did my my Warframe Archimedes last night, pretty much right after reset. It was kind of free this week because one of them was Titania Prime, and there were no missions where you had to stop being Titania. You had to stop Razorwing mode, which was great for Bitcoin. Yeah, maybe I'll go wreck ship. Maybe we'll clear that out. I think the two of the penalties were like reduced max ammo and reduced ammo pickups. It's like, oh damn, that sounds like a problem for someone that doesn't have an exalted gun. That sounds like a problem for someone who doesn't have Dex Pixia Prime anyways. I started blasting. The only kind of tricky mission was one where it was like enemies took 95% reduced damage from everything that was not the RPG or heavy weapons, so I did have to dip out temporarily to switch to my Larkspur Prime, but aside from that, we were good. What's up here? Can I even see from down this? Yeah, just fiber. Last week I basically had to assemble my Frost Prime build from scratch because that was my best option in the stuff I had. Unless I wanted to play fucking Limbo, which I don't want to play Limbo. Don't make me play Limbo. Boy needs a rework real bad. Thankfully, the other one was just Deep Archimedia, so I could effectively skip out on one of the modifiers. I could cancel one of them and not deal with any real problem. Get slightly less Vosphor, that's it. That's absolutely worth losing a modifier for if it makes it way easier for you. We actually can't save, right? I gotta... I think we got enough missiles for Phantoon. I'm kind of sad we don't get the Lufia boss music. Maybe for Zelda we'll get it. Nope, you weren't tangible. I thought you were. That's rude. Oh god, the timing on the missiles is tricky though. I might just go for supers. I know it's slower, but maybe I'll just dump my regular missiles and see how we do. I got 3 off that time. It's kind of silly that you would figure the X-ray scope would have kind of a gimmick for this boss, but you can't really use it with missiles, so it's like, feels like a bit of a missed opportunity. Because by this point you'd be coming back up from Norfair, you would have the grapple beam, and you could have gotten the X-ray scope on the way up. I think it'd be a nice bonus for anybody who went and picked it up. These are my game design thoughts on a game that is pretty much universally beloved. Universally agreed upon, like, you know, this is when the Metroid series got really fucking good. My nuclear takes. I wonder if this has... Okay, Cash Rando does not have the drawn pickups. At least not by default. Maybe it's a toggle somewhere. You are so red. One of the custom sprites available for this rando is a Charizard. The problem is the front-facing sprite, like you can see the tail between the legs and it looks really unfortunate. It looks like he's just gonna hang and dong. Oh, there is no option for charge beams in Cash. Yet. Alright, this is a map. I thought that was a save room for some reason. Save room's up top. Noises. Oh, it's gonna be so nice coming into this room and not having to worry about wizard jailing myself. Because I think I need one more bomb. But these guys also give me bombs. Legitimately, I think one of my favorite features, besides, you know, not requiring IBJ, is making it so you don't have to hold down the dash button constantly, because, like, you pretty much always want to run. There's, like, a few niche cases where running is not useful, but generally you're pretty much always holding down run button. Oh, you don't even have to save to get your stuff back, too. You can just step into the capsule. Oh. Alright. Alright, these guys need supers to kill one shot, I think. No, 2-shot with supers? Damn. Greedy boys. I also noticed this the Cash Rando has like an option for multiplayer stuff, and I'm not sure if that's done through Archipelago or is that like a custom setup. Because I imagine the Archipelago support is for the default Rando. That'd be cool for an Archipelago run. I mean, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm already here. Okay, so you apply it to a pre-generated seed. Gotcha. That's cool. Oh, but the logic is still... Okay, so you do still have to deal with IBJ, potentially. I don't like IBJ. Me and IBJ are no longer friends. It does suck, like, the entirety of that run was basically decided by, like, oh, you can't do IBJ consistently. Well, you're either going to stop your run and learn it, or you're going to fail. So that was just a blue, yeah. Blue pickup. Actually, it was, what am I saying? Using a single power bomb to jump one tile. I think we just keep trucking on to Meridia after this. You know, go see Shaq Tool. We can get the mushroom. Gently lived dog. Oh, my sister's dog is barking now. You heard me. Oh, we can't actually do this. Speed booster. Yeah, no, we can't do this yet. All that for a big 20. I think we just keep going to Meridia. Remember last stream when I did this route and then I got soft locked and I tried to spend like 15 minutes seeing if I could get a way out and then I couldn't. This room. The room that gives you false hope. And then it just turns out I could have reset and lost like 1 minute of progress total. That was a good time. That was a great time. So I'm trying to think. Mirror and Moon Pearl. Tower of Hera is looking pretty attractive right now. Because we have all the tools to clear it. Trying to think. There aren't any gotcha moments where it's like, ah, no, you needed a single bow and arrow. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think there's also... There should be a warp in Meridia. That takes me to... Mireshed, that's what it was. No. No, Mireshed is Lower Norfair. What's the... Oh no, the Meridia warp is Dark World Ice Rod Cave. That's where it goes to. Get our stuff back. I'm not going to bother saving. It'll be fine. Got 35 supers. Because I think... Does Dark World Ice Lake get me to... Hype Cave? I think it does? I feel like I never go there in Dark World, so I don't actually remember. That's Plasma Beam. We can't get that until we kill Dragon. Is there anything here? Because down here, that's where Shaktul lives. We gotta go say hi to him, obviously. Sand Falls, those aren't accessible from up here. I think we have to go down and around. Is there any reason to get pulled down here? I don't think there is. Oh god, it's been a hot minute. I don't recall Meridia too well. Okay, no, this is the door that opens up after you kill Dragon, so it just plops you down there. Never played original Super Metroid. It's really good, it just has some weirdness with the physics. Like the space jump, the infinite jump option has weird timing where if you like press too quickly it doesn't let you jump, but then if you press too late, like if you let it fall for too long you can't re-jump. A lot of weird stuff that as a kid, you know, you kind of just figured it out, but looking back on it objectively, it was weird. Shaktul room. Oh, I can't actually get in here though. I don't have grapple beam. Right, we saw where the grapple beam was, but we don't actually have it. Sorry, Shaktul, I didn't mean to tease you like that. We'll come back later. Yeah, we just kind of ended up coming back to where the tube is anyways. Now we can't do the speed booster, but we can at least see what it is beforehand. I think it's either a save room or an energy refill. Yeah, I should have just gone to the Norfair entrance and gone through the tube. Gonna wait a little bit for the structural containment to break. I never realized that as a kid. I was always holding down a direction to get going, but if you don't press any directionals after, or jumping after popping the tube, it doesn't actually explode until you do that. Taking the tube. Alright, let's see what this is. So you are... 300. Very safely skippable. And that's... We should actually grab that, because that lets me A, have a bottle, and B, do the bottle boy check. That's worth it. Oh, these crabs have a lot of health. These crabs have a lot of health, I say, as I still use the default gun that you should have replaced multiple times over by now. We should also check Turtle Room while I'm down here. Space Jump makes it free. Nope, too early. Or too late, I should say. Desperately mashing to avoid the laser. Oh, I still got hit. The Boomerang. Okay. Bow is really nice. Technically, we could finish Eastern now. We'd have to dip through a dark zone, but it's not that bad. God, I can't even damage these guys without missiles. I do like the pseudo-charge beam that you get to prevent soft locking. That's a nice feature. First I thought you just started with charge beam, that's like, that feels a little... not overpowered, but very, very useful. This one's like... oh no, right, we have to go from the... wait, is it from the ceiling here? Oh no, this one takes me back to the elevator. I keep forgetting you can always use power bombs to get through there too. Did I go there? Oh no, right, you go through the right door, that's what it was. That's what it was. This one's just for exit purposes. It's very funny how much faster we got, like, full movement compared to the old seed. Ether! Pizza! So yeah, this one is just go left and then there's 2 pickups at the very end. I think it's, like, technically possible to do this with, like, jump morph. It's just very difficult. I think as long as it's 3 tiles, it is possible. Well, Murdy has a lot of money, apparently. Dragon should be pretty doable with 35 power, or super missiles, even without the grapple beam trick. Fight it regular style. Ow. Although I have to start being careful, because I'm taking a lot of hits. We don't have full damage reduction. Oh, actually, no, we can't fight Dragon because we don't have Speed Booster, actually. Because you need Speed Booster to get through the little tunnel that leads to it. Yeah, no, we're not going to be able to do that, actually. We can at least check the sand pits. There's some items there. Get a refill, too, because I'm kind of hurting. We're also going to start clearing some dungeons in Zelda. Do both of these need Speed Booster, or just the one? I think they both need Speed Booster, because this one is like the floor crumbles out, right? Yeah, I think you need Speed Booster to do those checks. Let's go check the sand pits then. Do the right one first, because it's got more checks. Could've picked up some more power bombs. Oh well. Regular bombs, stinky. Book could be useful. Actually, no, that is useful, because that lets us clear desert. Was that ledge always there? Is this a cash rando change? That feels like a cash rando change. I don't remember there being a floor there. Wait, can you just go... Hang on. Wait, but I can't go down. Or do you have to go down through here? Is there a little... Oh, there we go. Interesting. Probably just to make it easier to get back up, I would assume. Oh right, this elevator shaft doesn't actually take us where we need to go. We gotta go all the way back around. The downside of the sand pits is it is a long trip to check both of them. But I figure we're down here anyways, we might as well check it. Now, if only there was an option cache to just add, like, an elevator back up to that room. They don't have to make an entire second trip around. But I guess I don't want to ruin the spirit of having to waste a bunch of your time in the sandpit room. I think after this we gotta go back to Zelda though, after getting the sandpit check, because I think we have enough stuff to do in Zelda that's worth going back, switching over. Go check in on Patia, it's been a while. I feel like this is how most of my crossover seeds go. I get a ton of progress on like one of the games and then I have to neglect the other one for a while. Can I just shoot this actually? Is this a bomb? No, I don't have to bomb that. Jaunty little dance. Frontward facing sands. Sands. I remember Powerbomb can tag that from here. Ah, just an E-tank. I'll still grab it. Come on. Come on, Sansuel. I don't think a powerbomb takes you high enough. Hold on, I need to check out my sister's dog, because he's going insane right now. Give me 1 second. Okay, there were people walking around outside, which is why he was going insane. Goodbye, Mario. Okay, just barely got it. Maybe there's only 4 tiles. Maybe 3's not doable. I think I did notice there was a toggle in the settings to make it so Spring Ball is like required for this to be in Logic. Alright, back to Zelda. Because Tower of Hera is probably gonna be the best check. Desert Palace we actually can't clear because we don't have a source of fire for the boss room. Slightly, I don't know, I feel like that's pretty bang on with Sans' size. I just zoomed in a little bit. Someone who said he looks like a Funko Pop with the proportions, which is so mean. This Tower of Hera doesn't require anything, it's just... Desert Palace we can get in, but we can't clear because we don't actually have a source of fire yet. Maybe we'll get the fire rod in here, that'd be great. You can also get the mushroom on the way up. Like the sleep theme being used as the teleport. Another theme you'll hear a lot if you play the Ancient Cave in Lufia. No, I gotta do that, otherwise I can't get back out. Oh, we have the boomerang, we can actually tag switches from farther away. B. Does the bee work on... I need to test, actually. Can I use the bee on Moldorm? On Boldorm? D. Eight. God, I have 1,000 rupees. Oh, we can also check and see what's on the tablet after we finish. Maybe we'll get lucky and get Mr. Sword. That'd be pretty poggers. Oh no, wait, we need fire for the basement. Shucks. Shucks. Yeah, no, we can't actually do this. If this was the Game Boy, if this was Link's Awakening, you can just powder torches, and I believe it does those. It turns them on, but for Gore, you do, in fact, need that. We're gonna have to pray that basement is gonna be optional. I wonder if the boat is more damage to these guys, actually. We got the big key? Oh no, we don't even have the big key. We can't even do this. Never mind. This dungeon is cancelled. Yeah, we can't do anything here. Let's go see what is on the tablet before we go. Because we have the book. The book. Oh. Okay, sword upgrade on that tablet, but we need the Master Sword to even get to it, so we're guaranteed gonna get the Tempered Sword as soon as we get the Mastered, or it's going to be accessible. I think we go for... shit. Let's go to Village, so I can do the Bottle Boy check. We can swing... Actually, no, we still gotta do some walking. I think the plan is, let's go do a village, we'll save and quit. We'll go to the lake, grab the item under the bridge. We'll go to the whirlpool, go to Fairy Fountain, get scammed by Zora, come back, drop off the mushroom and see what's there, and that should be 4 checks. Actually 5, because we get to see what's on... There's 2 items on the Zora check. What do you got? If only I had the flute. I wonder if the MSU changes the flute noise as well. Wait, did it always start you outside of the house? Is that a cat? That's a Kaz change, right? Fire is not needed. Technically, a source of light is in logic. Ooh, plasma beam there, huh? That's probably worth going for, actually, as soon as I can get, Because I know there's an option to change the fanfare for the Etecoons when you do the wall jump stuff. Bombs? Bombs? Because the problem is you need fire to finish Desert Palace. Like, I can do everything aside from the very final room, and also the item on the pedestal on the torch, because that requires boots to knock down. By Titan Mitts, I could quickly grab the plasma beam, but we do not. Actually, no, Titan Mitts wouldn't get me into the lake. You gotta be outside. That's a different zone. Stinky. Just gotta remember afterwards we're swinging back down around to drop off the mushroom. The mushroom. Alright, pack of supers over there. Probably still worth picking up because I don't really have any better beams right now. We at least know where plasma is. You can also enjoy the new Zora anti-scam measure where he asks you if you want to pay for it. No. Yeah, not even a 5-pack, a single missile. I honestly thought it was a trick and it was still going to make you pay for it, but I didn't realize there was more text to scroll through. Sure. I'll pay more than 500. I'll pay double. Oh, maybe we get to hear the Lufia boss theme, like the good one. Maybe when we fight Ganondorf or something. Or possibly Mother Brain. I think Super Metroid has mostly been Energy Breaker music. I feel like this is more Lufia. No, whoops. That's not the mushroom. That's the mushroom. Here, let us trade for B. Want to buy a blue potion? B. A nice potion. Ah, 50. Stinky. Okay, do we go desert? I think we want to check desert. I think that's the most in logic right now. Because we can't do Meyer Shed Warp to Metroid because that's not accessible yet. Not without Titan Mitts and the flute. Because I definitely want to do, like, Desert and Tower of Hera. A, they're required, and B, they're both the red crystals, so that is another couple free checks to Dark World once we get there. And Vulture orbiting me. Oh, this one I think is Energy Breaker music too, actually. Yeah, the Lufia games didn't quite have this level of bass lines. Large key. Okay, that's a regular key. Because second half of the dungeon I don't believe has any... I don't think there's any checks back there outside of the boss itself. But the problem is we can't get into the side room without the key. That's going to make this a little tricky. I want to confirm. Outside of the, yeah, outside of the boss, I don't think there's any other checks. I wonder if I could go into the second half, grab a key, come back here, get the 2 checks there, and then do it, maybe? Because the logic should prevent me from soft locking by spending keys this way, so it might actually get me a check that I need. Pretty sure the ledge was just a piece of heart. I'm almost positive. Oh no, just 20. Slightly more valuable. Still not great. Because, like, for sure, if we do this, one of these is going to have to be another key, but then potentially we could also get another check. And clear. So if it's like the lamp or the fire rod, that's perfect because then that lets us finish. I think there might also be like one check I can technically do in Hyrule Castle without the lamp. Actually, no, you do need a lamp. It's dark as soon as you get in there. Could be money. Could be 3 bombs. Could be 1 bomb. Could be 1 arrow. Could be 1 rupee. Although it is going to have to be a regular key for sure. One of these is going to be a regular key. Okay, so map and the other one's going to be the regular key, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna have to dip out of desert then. Wait, no. Am I soft locked? No. Is this a soft lock? Well, I have key on the torch. I can't access it. I mean, I guess unless it is boots that was further in desert, then this can't be a soft lock. But I'm pretty sure it would have had that in the logic, so... Might just have to be done with desert for now, then. Where else do I go, then? Because unfortunately, desert is not going to be doable right now. Eastern technically is out of logic because we don't have lamp. Like, we could finish it. We've got the bow. It wouldn't be too difficult. It's also another check for Sashrala as well. The problem is it's a pendant dungeon, which means that it's not going to be great. Like, it doesn't actually give us any progress. Because Tower of Hera, we can't finish until we get a source of fire. And Dark World is inaccessible. Because I don't think you can get into Hyrule Castle. I'm pretty sure you can't fight Aghanim without the magic cape. I don't think Cane of Birna works. We can't get to Dark World from any of the other entrances right now. East Death Mountain is not accessible. What else? I might be missing something in Metroid. You figure with... I guess I could do the Gauntlet now, actually. Maybe I'd go do Gauntlet. That's pretty easy. We got plenty of power bombs now. The Gauntlet. Orange Guard. I know I could just block the arrows, but whatever. Just making sure I didn't... I always forget this item to my left. I always forget there's an item check there. Let's go back up to the ship. We'll do the Gauntlet. Because we can't do too much else in Meridia without access to the speed booster. And Norfair should be out of logic because we don't have Variasuit yet. Oh, I got the mid-air power bomb jump, but I can't do IBJ. Yeah, because one pack of power bombs is not enough to do this. I think. Unless you can farm power bombs in here somewhere. 2 is doable, but then you still have to use more later on, so it's best to just have... I like to have 3. Oh. Okay, Ice Beam... not tremendously helpful? Ice Beam would be good if we didn't have the Space Jump already, but it is at least a little bit more attack power. Am I missing anything in Brinstar? Oh, I could do the... Yeah, there's the item behind where you have to normally get Spore Spawn. Let's go do that. God, even with Ice Beam, it still takes 3 shots to kill these guys. We'll jump to a save room on the way to get some more resources. Still can't access the item below Charge Beam, though, because that's speed booster locked. Beep, 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 beep. Oh yeah, there's also the wall jump tutorial. I didn't do that because I think it was a single pack of power bombs at the time, so. Yeah. I like all the... So this tracker gives you hints on the side for what you've missed, so... I like the names for, like, this apparently is... This area apparently is hell, and there's one that's also just, like, the area beside the... Wait, was that? Interesting. I know I don't have to wall jump, but I'm just so conditioned to do it. Shovel is technically a check. On Zelda side. But apparently flute is still the same. Because this room requires wave beam. It either requires wave beam or it requires the the trick where you like shoot diagonally at the perfect angle to get it through. It's basically the same deal as this trick I'm trying to do here, but... Oh, thought I got it. There we go. Yeah, I think that vertical, like, wobbly plant in the middle, I think that's the one I have to aim for. Because doing this lets you completely skip Spore Spawn. Mirror. That's nice, but no progress. So I think we're mostly done with Super Metroid right now. Outside of like trying to do heat diving. Because Brinstar is almost fully done with the exception of like these two items. The one down here and then the one over here. The wave beam check and the speed booster check. So there's not too much else we can do here. Pink Brinstar is done too. Norfair is mostly inaccessible. I guess I could hop in the one lava room real quick and check. I shouldn't lose too much health by doing that. I just don't want to go like deep lava diving. That's not very cash. Tube. If I had Speed Booster, I could get to the backside of Meridia and get into the Dark World through that warp. Because there's a warp from the horizontal room where you go to get... I think it's like a map station normally. It's got the roly-poly guy in there. So instead of doing that, you just go into that door and it takes you to the Dark World Ice Lake, where the Ice Palace is. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong number! Okay, it's just a heart piece. We're out. This is absolutely not in logic. Oh, do we have enough health, actually? Oh god, I got a power bomb jump here, too. Let's get our health back. Come on, there we go. I do appreciate the saving, like the save points, recovering ammo and stuff. That's really nice. Okay, yeah, because Meridia is pretty much done as far as we can do it right now. Plasma beam is inaccessible. The plasma beam room until we kill Dragon. The problem is, we know there's a sword upgrade here on the tablet. We just can't get the tablet because you need the Master Sword in the first place. Let's go check Shovel. Lavender Guards. I think the most impactful upgrade right now probably would be the hammer. No, that was not the hammer. I was really hoping that was something good. Because Bonk Cave is inaccessible till we get boots. I want to test and see if I can actually get into Aghanim with the blue cane. I think it's just the magic cape, I'm pretty sure. But I'm not 100% sure. Because right now we're kind of locked by a couple different things. Like, we can't finish the dungeons until we get a source of fire. But either Fire Rod would be great, or the torch, or the lamp, I should say. Hammer would get us access to Dark World, which would open up a whole bunch of checks for us. I want to test and see. The only problem with Aghanim... Oh no, I think we can still get to most of the Dark World. Maybe. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Okay, so yeah, Aghanim's not happening until we get either Magic Cape or the Master Sword, and if we have the Master Sword, we probably don't need to do that. Tower of Hera can't be finished, we need Torch for that. Desert Palace can't be finished because we need Torch for that. Well, no, we would need boots for Desert Palace, so that should in theory be one of the first things we get. We got, well, we checked the scam by Zora, that wasn't anything. Oh, did I check the bottle vendor? Oh no, we checked with him and I think it was just like a 20. Yeah, it was just a 20. Where was the grapple beam? Where was that at again? Oh right, that's the one that's where the Crocomire escape normally is. We don't have wave beam though. Yeah, we checked Man Under Bridge. That's been done. We did the Fairy Fountain. We did Zora check. We did Mushroom. I'm honestly kind of tempted to just finish Eastern to see if I can get something that'll significantly let me break progression here. It's not too bad to do without a lamp, and also we have the torch, or we have the powder, so we can convert the anti-fairies. This is not in logic, but it's easy enough to do that I don't feel too bothered about doing it. I'm not missing anything really obvious, right? Ether doesn't do anything for us until Dark World. Potentially doesn't do anything for us, because it might not even be one of the medallions we need. It might be useless. Completely useless. Because the only thing really stopping you from Eastern Palace is the dark area and the requirement for a bow, but we have the bow. So we have the big key. There's still the compass and the map to be found somewhere. Because the reason I kind of dipped as soon as I got the big key chest is because past that area, that's where the lamp is required. Or as far as the logic is concerned, the lamp is required. You don't necessarily need it. And same with the big key room up there. That's also a dark room. God, the one video... I don't understand how many people would actually recognize this, but there's this one video of these Japanese dudes. One of them is wearing an Obama mask, and one of them is wearing a Michael Jackson mask, and they do a weird, like... I don't know if I would call it a dance. It's more of a skit. Like, they kind of do some dances, but also it's just like... Obama plays hide-and-seek with Michael Jackson for a bit. And it's all done to Paul McCartney's Dark Room. Which is one of his weird songs. Much in the vein of Temporary Secretary. And now that version of the song has completely overwritten the actual version of the song to me. Actually, then the boss kill is just going to be the map, yeah? Oh, God. I mean, I'm already this deep in, so fuck it, we ball. Just gotta be ready to kill the dudes, the eyeball dudes. Because one of them drops a key. Let me show you to my dark room. Oh God. Where is he? Nope. No, that's one of the little slime guys. Where'd the other guy go? Did I kill them both? Is the key just on the ground somewhere now? Oh, there you are. How are you not dead? There we go. Jeez. Thankfully, past that, there is no more dark. A lot easier if you have, like, the Master Sword. I think Master Sword might one-shot them with a spin attack. Fighter Sword does not. This one? No. I highly doubt this is going to be what I need, but I'm starting to very quickly run out of things to check, so... Oh, almost one-cycled. This is the Lufia 1 boss theme. Well, one of the boss themes. Yeah, I was gonna say. Something tells me this green check is not gonna be very good. Oh god, it's kind of painful seeing that be the first dungeon clear on Zelda. What are we, 2 hours in? Jeez. Absolutely not worth it. Nope. Nope. I'm trying to think, where else? Because Bottle Merchant, we know that's no good. Zora's no good. Spectral Rock Cave. What was that again? Wasn't that like a big 20? I'm just looking to see the the tracker will show you places you can check. Yeah, we did the sand pits. We did all those. Kraid's Lair, Warehouse Key Hunter Room. Did I miss those? Did I miss something at Kraid? I'm looking at the map tracker because it'll pull all the data for what you've gotten with the auto tracker. Actually, what is it showing on the Zelda side for me? Hang on. Spectral Rock Cave, Moldorm. We can't do that though. Why is it showing a green thing? We can't actually kill Moldorm. Don't lie to me. Well, we can kill Moldorm, but the actual tower is not accessible because it's blocked off by requiring fire. Fire. Do I go back to Metroid? I think we go back to Metroid. I think we gotta go to Metroid and see, because apparently I missed some stuff. Was there something after the Chozo carry part, like the part where the statue carries you across the spikes and wrecks ship? I know there's the part behind the wall where there is a bonus. Oh wait, was there another pickup there? Maybe I missed that. I might have missed that actually. So I think there's 2 items. I think I just skipped it completely. Hopefully that wasn't it, but we'll see. Out of the way. Out of the way, I need to do a check. It's saying I missed the Kraid missile, but I'm pretty sure I did check that. Keep thinking this is gonna break into that one song from Nier. I'm pretty sure you need the speed booster for that, but let me confirm. Like, I'm for sure using the cash randomizer, so it should not be another issue of, haha, you have to IBJ or perish. Oh, this is just open, I don't even have to do this again. I was about to say, if I could dodge all those, I would have been goated with the sauce even. Chat, he's goated with the sauce! Like, I got so much faster in Metroid, like I got geared up so much quicker, but then I hit a wall earlier. I was also thinking there's potentially Spike Cave in Dark World, but then I remembered, no, we can't do Spike Cave because that needs a hammer to get into. Oh, the fucking hammer was right here. God damn it. It is literally just, I could have gone to the right a little bit more from this room. I thought that was behind a speed booster check. I thought I was thinking of the item from later on. Okay, that gives us a lot to do. That is a big blunder on my part. Yeah, mentally I just associate that area with the speed booster afterwards, so... Okay, hammer does a lot for us, though. As soon as I picked up the hammer, like 15 different green boxes showed up in the map tracker, like, yeah, no, I know. I'm gonna say, it felt like we were very rapidly running out of space. Exactly, like, I was thinking too hard about the harder bit and forgot here's the item you get for free, effectively. Okay, Hamper is great. Hamper let's start with Town, I think. This also means we don't have to fight Aghanim, which is fantastic. It's also technically a better weapon than the sword, but probably won't need it for too much longer. Unless we get tremendously unlucky with, like, the sword upgrades, because we know one of them is in a tablet, so... Master Sword will be before that, at the very least. We're hoping for... Actually, I can just go do the powder. Let me do that right now, actually, before I forget. Because you can also mirror in from the Dark World, but I just want to do it here. Capacity upgrade. Spent a lot of arrows in the Armos Knight fight, actually. I don't think I I think the first time I played the game as a kid, I'm pretty sure I just used the sword. Because my logic was that, well, my sword is free, why do I spend arrows? And that was the start of my Mega Elixir anti-addiction. That's where the seed was planted. Oh, you don't want to spend them now, you might need it later. Those arrows might be important later, ignoring the fact that Zelda literally showers you in pickups. Also, the nice thing is we have the mirror, so we can kind of go back and forth real easily. Look, my first fighting game was Street Fighter 2. We didn't have bar. Bar did not exist as a concept. An empty bottle? No. What was the first fighting game that I played that actually had bar, I wonder? Problem is, like, the Super Nintendo... Mortal Kombat 3 had a sprint bar, but it didn't have supers. Also, Mortal Kombat 3 was not very good. The Super Nintendo version, very buggy game. Was it CVS 2, the first fighting game that I played? I think that might have been the first one that I had that had a bar. Oh, we can't even get in here, right, because we don't have the Titan Mitts yet. Yeah, let's look at the map. So, POD and Ice are pendant dungeons, everything else is mandatory. So we're gonna need Hookshot, still need the Flute to get to Mire. Thieves Town should be pretty doable. Skull Woods, we need Fire Rod, and then Turtle Rock, we also need Fire Rod. I do like that it it fills all the unfinished dungeons in the auto tracker when you do that, when you access the map for the first time. I'm debating if I want to go... I should probably... Well, no, Thieves Town is fully clearable. Let's do Thieves Town because we're here. Shouldn't be particularly mean. Plus, we get to see Patia's bunny sprite. Yo, okay. Definitely worth coming here. That unlocks most of Norfair. Show me the money! I'm not sure if it's faster to go this way around or if it's better to swing around the top and jump down. Because this dungeon has the big blocks, but I think you just need the regular gloves. I don't think you need Titan Mitt. Just for the big key chests, you do require hammer. Alright. The naughty moat. Boom! Thieves Town, this is where they stash all the money. Makes sense. Boom! Not as the fairy mascot from Dragalia Lost. Kind of your Vern equivalent if you ever played Grand Blue, except she actually became a playable character. Vern does not yet have, like, a dedicated playable unit. Lyria at least got her 5-star recently. Oh, Endless Ragnarok is so soon! Another time sink game. It's not really time sink. I love that game. I got exactly what I wanted. I was like, oh, it's such a shame that they only did the one game and then stopped. I would love to see more, and then, haha, guess what we just announced? Literally the day after I streamed it, I'm pretty sure. Recently. Just out of the blue, out of nowhere, I just got a craving to play some Grand Blue Relink. And then they announced the expansion. Although it's gonna break all the mods, I gotta get rid of all those so I don't get banned from online or whatever. If the mods even still work, I can't imagine they would. The closest thing I'm gonna get to a proper modern Dragalia Lost, you know? Let me have this. They might not call it Dragalia Lost, but it's got the exact same kind of callouts and dodge mechanics. It's just got more stuff and less worm prints, less dragon shifting. I always loved the hand wave away of how anybody could dragon shift in Dragalia, because it was just it's supposed to only be for the Alberian royal line, but if they want to, they can also grant other people the ability to do it. Oh, actually, we might not have to... Did I miss a key in here somewhere? No, because that's the bunny transformer. Because you need a small key to get in here, right? Yeah. So I guess it's just going to be boss drop, small key, and then big chest has map, so... we don't actually have to come back and do that. Kinda wish they'd picked a better loop for this dungeon, though. It's kinda short. There we go. The Lufia 2 boss theme we all know and love. Or I guess the big key chest is just a self-contained nothing item. Did I miss a key? No. Because it's possible for big key chests to just not be required at all, right? I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's swing around the bottom side now, because I want to do all the checks down here, see if we can maybe get a source of fire. I was gonna say, it would have to be the small key. Because if it's not required for logic, if it wouldn't cause a soft lock, then it's absolutely possible to just be that. It just lock a useless item in its own chest anyways, so... no big loss. It can only have its own big key if the big key is not essential for, clearing the dungeon. Oops. We dig a lot this one, days. Came close to the wire on that one. Like, it's possible for a map or a compass, any non-essential item, basically, to be inaccessible if it is not required for logic. Where are you? Not even getting it. It's stinky. The swamp is still mostly inaccessible. Spacer. More damage in Metroid, at least. House of Darkness is looking pretty nice as well. Even though it's a red pendant dungeon, it's still a lot of checks. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother the swamp right now. Alright, come on, Hype Cave. Could also get the plasma. Okay, Spring Ball. Nice for convenience. Magic Cape, that's access to Aghanim, baby. That's also Bumper Cave too, I guess.
That is Bumper. Oh.
May as well swing across and grab the plasma since we're here anyways. Can I jump off from this ledge? I think I can. Yeah, I can just go down from here. It sucks to have just gotten space and be like, well, time to completely overwrite that. P. Oh, is there no ladder back in? Oh, I think it's up by the House of Darkness. Wait, I guess if you do have the flippers, you can go the long way around to get to POD. Yeah, Spazer did not even get to see itself. Got completely obsoleted. I want to dip over to Pyramid real quick, too, because there is actually... Yeah, I'll just grab it. Well, let's go see what it is. If it's like a rupee or whatever, I'm not going to bother going out of the way to pick it up. Because Metroid is looking a lot more accessible now that we have Varia. Plus with Plasma and all that stuff, it'll be nicer to poke around. Oh, I forgot I'm still using base gear in Zelda, so... Okay, it's just a heart piece. I might as well pick it up, get a free heal. Because I'm kind of low. House of Darkness is technically out of logic, most of it, but it's still worth doing because it's a lot of checks. Oh, we can do Death Mountain as well, because we have Hammer now. We can get over to the east side. Yeah, I cannot stress how many different checks the hammer unlocked to just that one item. Really sucks I didn't go slightly more to the right in that one room. Monkey! I think the monkey runs away if you take damage here too, so you gotta be a little careful. Thought this was the FF5 X-Death theme for a moment. This one. Another Energy Breaker song, because I definitely do not remember this from Lufia. And the instrumentation is a little too nice for Lufia 1. Lufia 1 is a lot more video game sounding. Lufia 2 went for a lot more orchestral stuff from that point on. Alright, I can just mirror shield these guys, tee. Vanilla, this is where you get the hammer normally. Wait, did I do that backwards? Oh no, we're good. Oh, I was gonna say I can just do the boots jump, but I don't have boot. Chat, he doesn't have boot. Get out of here. Might as well also check this. Because then it's a free jump back down to the entrance anyways, so might as well do this loop. These are all regular keys. Because the big key chest should be out of logic, because I don't have a lamp yet. And technically the the basement dark area is also out of logic, but I might as well just check those. Those are kind of free. I'll probably skip the big key chest though, because that's a little tricky without. I could not tell you what the maze is. That's a nightmare to navigate in the darkness. I will not be doing that. Treat for future Andy. If I ever have to come back here even. I like that you get a lamp just for when you open chests in a dark room. Power bombs. And then one more check before we start going out of logic, so. Ah. Palace of Darkness, not great. Actually, you know what? It's probably better to just save and quit. We'll go to Death Mountain. You know what? I'll take a heal. The only downside is we don't get Hookshot Cave. Everything else is accessible, just not Hookshot Cave. And by extension, the... actually, no, we can get the on the island, I believe. If we had the boots, we could do a single bonk jump to get one item, but that's kind of it, unfortunately. Maybe we'll get really lucky and get, like, the Master Sword up here. Then I could run over the tablet, get the upgrade. Oh, I guess Spike Cave is also in logic now, too, huh? I should probably do that. You need Titan Mitts? I don't think you need Titan Mitts for Spike Cave. Take a lot of damage, though. Yeah. I don't think I want to dump the rest of my potions to get out of here, so I think I'm just gonna save and quit and come back out. I don't think you can mirror there. No, cave entrances are not mirrorable. Mirrorable. Does this guy heal magic too? Is it just heart? I think it's just health, yeah. Still wanted to make sure. Gotta go from the top side though, because we don't have hookshot. Still can't finish Tower of Hera though, which is pretty funny. Like, I'm right here. I think, what else would I need for Metroid to be in go mood? Probably just Speed Booster? I think it's literally just Speed Booster at this point. Because Screw Attack is nice, but not strictly necessary. High Jump is useless now that we have Space Jump. We have both the suit upgrades. Grapple Beam is only for Shack Tool Check, which still might technically be necessary. Okay, Power Bomb's on the ledge. Alright, we can't check this, we don't have Titan Mitts. Go to Spiral Cave before I forget about that too. I think it was this one with Spiral Cave. Yeah. Yeah. One downside of the crossover rando, there are so many missile pickups. Much like the Big 20. Actually, no, can I? Oh no, we can get to Dark Death Mountain. Because we can go from the Turtle Rock entrance. No, don't you need the Titan Mitts for that? Hang on. Maybe I can't get to Dark Death Mountain, but at the very least, Light Death Mountain is still a lot of checks. Yeah, because you need the Titan Mitts too. I don't know why I thought I could get to Dark Death Mountain. Wait, shit, I went the wrong way. I was supposed to jump down from earlier. Yeah, I took the wrong way. I was supposed to fall down the hole. Let's just do that again. It's like, you going from here, I think? Yeah, I can delete that. And then we do the room with the fall through. Got a lot of rupees on this seed, hot damn. There's still another 300 in Meridia too, in case I want more. Alright, what do you got? Potion? Really not great Death Mountain. I think at this point we gotta go... I think Metroid is probably the best bet here. Like, there are still a couple checks I can do in Light World. Or in Dark World, I should say. There's like Bumper Cave and Catfish check. Oh, I forgot to do Catfish. Maybe I'll just do those real quick. I have many money. I love the Tonegawa English compilation. Bowling! PowerPoint! The only problem is I don't have Titan, so I gotta go the long way around. Big business. I think we still have that as a sound effect on Ty's Discord. It's just tremendously loud. Most people are mature enough to not spam the button, but it's always there lurking in the background somewhere. Non-zero chance at any point you'll just get assaulted by big business. I think I feel tankier than I actually am because I have the mirror shield, and usually you don't get that until much later. I really don't want to try Skullwoods until I have the Fire Rod. Or... no, you need the Fire Rod, actually. Just to get into the back of Skullwoods and also to light the lamps, the torches, whatever. It is required. Actually, these birds are going to be terrifying too, because that's 3 hearts of damage. E-Tank. Don't think that's worth my time, so I'm not gonna do it. Can also do Graveyard Ledge while we're here, we just can't do King's Tomb. Thanks. Use my hamper. Just want to knock these out so that way they're not kind of floating in the background for like, oh, what if you did these though? It's like, yeah, there's other areas that have bigger concentrations of checks, but the actual charge beam. You know, outside of the wave beam now, we're... Ironically, the wave beam is the most useful, because it does have some applications for checks in Metroid. I think I can cross to the other side from here. Like, I think there's a little dock on the other side of the river, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. It's getting from the right side to the left, that's the tricky part. Ah! Does this guy sell potions? Potion seller? Ah, just the red one. So I think after this we go back to Metroid, clear out Norfair. With the exception of the speed booster section. You're gonna do the Crocmire run. Actually, can we get there? We might still be able to get there. I'm thinking of what I might be missing to get in there. I think we can do most of it. Yeah. Figured these probably were not going to be great, but I didn't want to run the risk of skipping them since they were accessible. Alright, let's go to... let's take the Norfair Warp. Go to Mountain Cave. Okay, already equipped plasma for me. Now we got the Various suit, which means we can do just about all this. Oh right, this does require Mach Ball though. So technically this is out of logic. Already did the quick little check there. Oh, it's so much easier to do this loop around. Just having space jump from the start. Oh, there's some defense. Some Blail. Lava dog, the dog with the lava dog, the dog, lava dog, the butter, lava butter. Normally to get this, it is possible, like it's not too bad to do these with just high jump, but I didn't have that last time, so I had to go all the way around to do these checks. It was stinky. Actually, we can also even go down to Lower Norfair, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because we have the suit upgrades now. We didn't go fight Ridley. I don't remember if there are any speed booster checks in Lower Norfair. I don't think there are. Which would also give us access to Misery Mire Shed, which could be an option, because it's not necessarily guaranteed we're going to get Flute if that is accessible. Like, I think it is, you know, distributed around everywhere, but I don't think it's strictly required if you have a different way into the shed. We go down the wave beam, do all those checks. Unfortunate. Because I think from here... Oh, wait, can we even get in there, though? Because we don't have the wave beam. I want to say you need the wave beam to get into the Crocomire entrance. Might not be able to do that. Do I just go straight for Lower Norfair? That might actually be a better idea. Well, we'll see if I can actually get in from here. Am I going the right way? Oh wait, I missed an item in the bubble room. I forgot there's another item in the corner. Need to go back there. Alright, we got a spring ball now. Wait, what was that? Okay, that's just bombs, we can skip that. Because going down here... That takes me to the Crocodile Mile. think you need a wave beam to get down here, though. Yeah, that requires wave, which we don't have. I don't remember if I can go the long way around. Because there's a part where you're supposed to use the speed booster, but it's not strictly necessary since we have space jump. We got Spump, so I don't know if I can make it through there. I don't remember. There might be a wave beam gate. Let me see. Yeah, there's a wave beam gate. I think this is the play because we should be able to do most of this. Like, with the exception of Speed Booster, we can fight all the bosses. Because Ridley is... it's basically just like power bombs and stuff, I think. Can I get to the Mickey Mouse room from here? No, I think I have to swing the long way. Oh no, I can go from this entrance. I think it's like you go to the right, there's a little hidey hole. Like you can blow open the floor here, was it? Yeah. Just these guys are very tanky. You're supposed to have the screw attack here, but... any bombs will work. Screw attack does make this a lot easier because the enemies are pretty tough. But I gotta know what's in the Mickey Mouse room. Feels like more often than not it has paid off, so... it was the lamp! The Mickey Mouse room continues to pay off! We got a source of fire now, we can at least do desert. Fire rod would have been better, but... very, very worthy item from the Mickey Mouse. From Michael Rodent. Also, I forgot, I got plasma now. I can actually do decent damage to these guys. The problem is I can't do Mire itself. Like, I can't actually get into Mire because I don't have boots and I don't have a hook shot. We're also going to hard require the Fire Rod, A for Skullwoods and B for Trinex, Turtle Rock. I'm very happy all these have all these power bombs though. Because you need to do a lot of bombing down here in Lower Norfair. Lower North. Ah, just tenor. What if I can get him to the corner? If I can do the trick. Still a little too close. Oh, this might work actually. Nah, he's still doing the slashes. There's like a specific range where he just doesn't do the slashes even. Alright, got him. What are you? Wow, 2 10s. You shouldn't have, no, really. Because in here we can go to the backside of Meridia. Actually, can we go? No, this isn't Meridia. This is Mireshed. Okay, yeah. We also need Quake to get into Mire, so that's going to be required. But we can do a couple checks while we're here. Okay. Screw Attack was close enough to vanilla location. I feel like that counts as vanilla. French vanilla. What are you? Okay. You are red now. I think we go back to Metroid. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, we could... Maybe I warp back and finish Desert Palace because we're right here in the area anyways. Although, wait, no, I would need boots. Because I did my brain genius move of taking the key backwards to the other room. And I don't think I got another key for doing that. I think I just got, like a 20. Yeah, no. Alright, we'll go to Metroid. Use our nice new Screw Attack. Because Ridley should be fine. Isn't it like you can blow open the floor here? No. Oh no, I gotta go to the right here, that's what it was. Yeah, because this is where you're supposed to go after getting Screw Attack. And then you jump up to the right side, that's where you go fight Ridley. Unlike the other bosses, Ridley has an E-tank behind him. Because Kraid gives you the Varia suit, Phantoon gives you the gravity suit, and then... what's it called? Dragon gives you space jump. Also, this is the room where the gravity suit and the space jump were in my other seed. Which is why I was a little upsetty, because I would have had to bomb jump up from the other room there. I'm not going to go all the way this way, though, because we can clear out the Ridley route. Watching the Toby dog fall into the abyss. Very good. One downside is this area does require a lot, and I do mean a lot of power bombs. I don't remember if there is a save coming up. There was a save in the other room. I probably should have used that, but whatever. Hey, regular bombs. No more wizard jail. One check off of the deepest check in Norfair. Right, these jerks. Come on, do the thing. Do your thing, come on. Get that, but that guy became vulnerable. There we go. Once they start kicking, they usually just keep looping it. Just getting him to that point is the annoying part. Got a lot of supers for my boy Ridley here. Who technically we have not actually met because you don't do the Ceres station. You don't do that segment in Rando. I really like the Ridley boss fight. Like, it's... They want to use the vertical room, but it doesn't actually work super well. Because you can't respin the vanilla game, so once you do, like, a single jump into the sky, that's kind of... Once you stop doing your flip. Now we're doing the appreciative hug before he explodes. Regular missile. So yeah, outside of Speed Booster, we're good for Metroid. Like, we have all the tools we need. Definitely gotta stop at the save room on my way back. I'm hurting. I think at our current level, like, we don't have the wave beam, so I think it was faster to use regular missiles. I think it's just basically the full suite of charge beams and everything else. I think that is slightly stronger than supers, but Ridley does have a special mechanic where he's weaker to super missiles specifically. The beams are a little more consistent, though, I think. I don't know why I stopped that. There's one crystal on Zelda, jeez. I'm trying to think, for Zelda it would be... What else would I need for Zelda? Fire Rod, boots, hookshot would be required, and then potentially another medallion based on what we need. I don't know if I can double roll the same medallion on Kaj Rando. I don't even have to use power bombs anymore. I can just use regular ones. Oh, I should have dipped in here first to even see what this was. It was worth my time. It was not. there anything else that I'm missing in Lower Norfair? What are these? Hang on. Oh, the gold Terizo missiles. I haven't picked those up yet. Great. High jump boots. I can jump higher now. I'm not sure if that's actually... No, I don't think high jump boots were on that location, the other seed. I think it was somewhere else. Alright, thinking it might be time to start checking Swamp Palace. Because we can't actually get to the Crocomire zone yet in Norfair. I think it's either blocked by speed booster or wave gates, so I think we gotta go back to Zelda. Because what else is in Meridia? It's like... Yeah, I can't fight Batwoon. Dragon and all them, I'm pretty sure, are out of Logic 2. We didn't get the speed booster, right? That was... Yeah, that was high jump. Yeah, I don't think Meridia is really doable right now. Is there a way into the... Can I get in there? Can I fight Dragon? Maybe I'm thinking like regular Logic where you need to have speed booster if you don't already have like space jump or screw attack, but I'm pretty sure... I need to confirm. I need to make sure. Oh, right, we have Dark Ice Cave. We can go there now. Right. I mentioned that earlier, even. Because before, we were missing access to everything because we didn't have the hammer. Now that we have the hammer, we can do that entire runaround. So yeah, we can absolutely fight. Fastest way to get to Lake. Actually, we can just... Oh, shit, I don't remember if it's a black rock or a white rock below Link's house. I'm gonna go check. I want to say it's a white rock, because you need hammer anyways, but... My luck, it's gonna be a black rock. Oh no, it is white rock. So I was gonna say, we can knock out Dragon really quick, and then let's go mode on Metroid. Because in regular Rando, there are no checks down here, so they use this for the Crossworld Rando. It's been so long since I played vanilla Zelda, I actually do not remember what's over here naturally. I think it's like an NPC or something that gives you a hint. Yeah, this is the warp I was talking about, where it just takes you to the backside of Meridia with the bouncy boys or the spinny boys. Question is, how much farther back can I go? Because I think there's at least one check. I don't know how the Botwoon room works. I'm kind of curious. I want to see. If I go in the backside of Botwoon without killing it, what happens? Or is it going to be blocked by a wall? Okay, yeah, he doesn't even spawn. Very jovial Botwoon theme. Ever check down here too? No. You're meant to have speed booster here so you can just run across the sand. Despite my best efforts, we're going to be fighting Dragon normal style. We really shouldn't have to save, but just in case. Great. Every time I think, maybe this time I've used up all the big 20 checks, and then turns out I haven't. Because I could shoot these and stop them from shooting at me. God, the flashing reduction is so weird. I'm so used to the regular flashing after you hit a boss. Just kind of goes off color for a moment. Looks weird, I don't like it. Oh, I got grabbed by the ghoulies. Ew. I actually wonder if regular charge beam might be stronger. Because I think you can also multi-hit. Plus I can pierce through the Gleep Glorp with the plasma beam, whereas the regular missiles just get stopped by a single one. Alright, well we're basically done with Metroid. If you kill Mother Brain, does that release all the checks on the Metroid side, or do you still have to like go back potentially and look for goodies? So I think for Archipelago it does that when you beat a game, like it'll release all the leftover checks you've got so you don't have to go play Scavenger Hunt. Or there's an option in one of the Archipelago things. I don't know if that is guaranteed. It's like a force requirement or whatever. You can also check the Plasma Beam room. That's open now. because for Zelda we're still missing multiple items for Go Mode. The heart piece is not one of those items, in case you're wondering. T. Alright, I just clear Metroid? Because the problem is, like they mentioned, clearing Metroid is not necessarily the same as... You know, it doesn't mean you're done with the Metroid side of the game. I still can't go visit Shack Tool either. This sucks. Speed booster might not be necessary. Because all the checks I've seen with it have not been required. Like, we can't check the bottom left of Upper Norfair. But so far we haven't needed it. Like, at least for the Metroid side. I'm just hoping there isn't, like, the boots or the fire rod or whatever down there. That would stink. Let's go from the teleport here, actually. We can go back to the surface. We'll knock out Metroid and then see if we can finish off Zelda without too much trouble. There's still a bunch of checks we can do, like Swamp Palace, Skull Woods has some checks, so just the Fire Rod. The Fire Rod is the problem. We can at least finish Tower of Hera. That's a thing. Maybe I'd do that now, actually, while I'm here on the mountain. Oh god, I gotta wade through the basement again, though. Spike Cave has been checked, we don't have to do that again. Still sucks I have to wait through the entire tile thing, though. I think the perfect outcome would be getting the Master Sword here, so that way I can quickly get the Tempered Sword as well. Are there any magic pots down here? No. That's rude. Oh wait, no, that's too far away. There we go. Because I do have potions, I just don't want to have to spend them all for the friggin' torch check in the basement. Cool skull. You guys want to drop a magic pot? No? No? Just more money? It's more money? That's cool. That's cool, too. And in here, at least? Okay, they give you some. They're not monsters. Oh, they give you a full one. Alright, now we can finish Tower of Hera. Pull up my hammer, because I'm still using my dinky little fighter sword. God, I don't want to fight Moldworm with a hammer. I might have to. Because, like, the fighter sword works as well, it's just very weak. Hammer is beefy, it's strong. Better than the Master Sword. Missing a lot of health, actually. I know there's some health pots later on, but I just want to grab a few now. Yeah, because I was thinking it'd let me skip the part where it just goes Angie mode. This sprite is Patia from Dragalia Lost. Rumpus. Yeah, because then Trolldorm will be the map itself, but we still need the crystal, so... Why am I getting money? Why am I picking that up? My fucking gamer brain is like, oh, you gonna pick that up? That's 20 rupees. You just say $5 on your order. That's $5 a free barbecue. Fucking love Geese Howard saying you got $5 in free barbecue. Oh, great start. Oh, he's nice. What if I needed none potions? What if I'm just nice? The second crystal, finally. Okay. Unfortunately, it was not the Master Sword, which means we can't upgrade while we're here. I think we go... I think Swamp or Skullwoods is unfortunately the play right now. I guess we could also finish off POD. But ideally, I would like to do... Oh, but I can't... Technically, I can't clear any of these dungeons. Actually, no. Do you actually need the... No, you do need a hookshot to get to the backside of Swamp. I'm trying to think of what else I could do, like... Like, in terms of Metroid... Basically just... Crateria, I think. Sorry, I'm just looking at my map on the side here to see what else I might be missing in Metroid, and I think that's pretty much all of it. I think we go... Is it telling me above Swamp? Oh no, that's just the red pendant. Because Desert we can't finish until we get Boots. Desert Ledge is no bueno. Spectral Rock Cave was also no bueno. Bumper Cave was no bueno. Yeah, I think it's Swamp. I think Swamp is the play here. If I need 10 potions with Blue Mail, I'm in a bad spot. At the very least, when we do eventually get to GT, we'll be good for a sword upgrade. I'll probably just pick it up before I go in there. I could also see what's on the tablet south of Desert, although it's not likely to be something good. Oh, whoops. I don't know, I thought Book was gonna teleport me. It's half magic, I think? Not terrible, but... I'm thinking Ice Palace is completely off limits without fire, or Bombos without Fire Rod. I haven't done Pedestal. I'm hoping it's not Pedestal. Could in theory be pedestal. Please don't be pedestal. I do like one of the things with the MSU packs is that you can give dungeons individual themes. Rather than like vanilla Zelda where every dungeon effectively has the same theme song. Or sorry, you get the one theme for... what's it called? Light World Dungeons and one for Dark World Dungeons. I really hope it's not pedestal. This seed was so nice to me at the start. Could you imagine? Just like, haha, but it's a secret pedestal seed. Actually, wait, what even... No, Ice Palace is the blue dungeon, so unless it is like some really, really convoluted logic, it's very unlikely it's going to be pedestal seed. Please don't be pedestal seed. I keep hearing like the water sounds in the background and thinking that's the game. They zhuzhed up the MSU with a little bit of extra noises, but I don't think they do that. God, it takes 2 hits to kill these little guys. Because we're hard not clearing this dungeon without hookshot is the thing, so... Okay, there's the Master Sword. Kind of tempted to run back and grab the half magic after there. There's Quake. Okay, okay. Wampa's getting some nice goodies, at the very least. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Because once we get to the point where we have to use the hookshot to cross the big key chest, that's when we gotta leave. There's also the key in the side pot there. I think we can still do up to that point, though, without it. It's just to get into the back room, that's where you need the extra key in the first place. Just thinking about the hypothetical Lufia sequel that's never gonna happen. Don't mind me. Honestly, I don't think any sequel would actually live up to what I've built up in my mind at this point. Because they already did the Lufia 2 remake. Oh my god. Actual best timed hookshot in the planet? Oh no, I'm saying from what's it called? Since the DS Lufia, that's been the last the series has ever gotten. I didn't hate the thing is like I quite enjoyed the DS game actually. I think it's really good. It's a solid little action RPG. Definitely on the easier side compared to regular Lufia, but... I just want another ancient cave. I want the Lufia dev team to just have access to do another ancient cave. Was Swamp? Hang on, was Swamp a crystal dungeon? No, Swamp is a crystal dungeon. We're good. Look, if they want to make a bad Lufia game, they're welcome to it, because I'm desperate at this point for anything. I'd much rather have a funny bad game than a mediocre, like, follow-up. Although I would like a really good new Lufia game, please. Hookshot also gives us access to Mire, which is fully clearable now because we've got everything. Like, we got Red Cane, we got Hookshot, we have Lamp. The only problem is I still need to do checks because I still need that speed booster. Wait, no, I don't need speed booster. Are we in go mode? No, we need Fire Rod. I was gonna say this is the perfect time for the Fire Rod to show up right then and there, but because we need Quake for Misery Mire, and then Turtle Rock is still unaccounted. Oh no, we still need Titan Mitts. Where am I going? Is it just Titan though? Titan Mitts, potentially another. What's it called? Another medallion, potentially, if it's Bombos, and then we need Fire Rod. And I think that's go mode for Zelda. Silvers aren't necessary. Could do Silverless Ganon, especially because we know we're going to get at least the Tempered Sword. It's been accounted for. Which, since it's right beside the tower, I'm for sure going to grab that. Oh, yes, that's true. We need Grapple for Shack Tool. You're true. Very true. What hit me there? A little puffball slapped me somehow? Weird. Come here. Yep, come here. Come here. Listen here, you little shit. Cool. You still need Titan Mitts. Do I just finish out? I'm debating if I finish out Palace of Darkness. Oh wait, I can't get into... Right, I can't get back into town because it's a one-way drop down from the Black Rocks. Because POD has a couple more checks. And technically they are in Logic now. Wish I had boots. Actually, boots are another hard requirement too, because we gotta get boots for Desert Palace. We did Catfish check. Yeah, I think let's clear out POD and then we'll go for Mire. I think that's the play. And the problem is I gotta make a little trip down to Lower Norfair, which is a bit of a walk. Back off, get your own sandwich. Because if it was just like 1 or 2 items, I'd probably start beelining Mire. But since there are a few items I am missing, I would rather not chance it You know, getting extremely lucky and having it all in the same palace. We at least know where Grapple is. We know Grapple's on the other side of the wave beam gate by the Crocomire run. I think I can hit it from here. Yeah, just barely. Oh wait, I gotta do big key check, hold on. Totally forgot I didn't do that because it was a dark zone and it is a maze. The basement is totally fine because that's literally just a big U shape, but the maze is... it's a maze. I guess I could have also thrown the red cube down there. Monkey from POD was still there, but he asked for super missiles. Pretty mean. Okay, so map is still unaccounted for. Honestly, I think we have like 60 supers at this point, so 40 would not be the worst thing in the world. Okay, yeah. I think that officially means POD is stinky. Because Helmasaur King would for sure give us the map. Yeah, we're done. We're done here. Oh yeah, no, if you're talking about just making it mean to people trying to do POD early, yeah, that'd be pretty rude. Alright, let's go to Mire, but in order to do that, I gotta go to... Actually, I should just save and quit. So I was gonna say I can go from here, we can go to Norfair, go to Lower Norfair, which is unfortunately a bit of a trek, but I think it's my best way of getting there. Because I don't have the flute yet. And in Vanilla, the flute is a hard requirement for getting to Misery Mire, so only by the virtue of the shed can we get there. Oh god, we gotta take the long, long way around, huh? Still no wave beam. Ugh. Gotta remember I at least have regular bomb. Did you know that Sansa's noise is just a Metroid pain sound slowed down? It's true. Because I think this was just 3 bombs. Yeah, it's just 3 bomb pickup. Not worth my time. Go the long way around to Lower Norfair. Could you imagine if Flute ends up being in, like, Skullwoods or something? The seed has generally been pretty nice, though. It's mostly just been my logic. Mostly just the one time I didn't look right one more screen and it turned out to be the hammer. That was my boner. People should start calling mistakes boners again. You can't call mistakes boners anymore because of woke. Actually, it would have been faster, I think, to go the other way. Or no, this is correct. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm stupid. Chat, I might be stupid. Let's see if I remember how to do Mire this time. Last time I kind of ruined it. Oh, do not save and quit. Get reflected, dummy. I got the mirror shield. Alright, so I think it was... I think it's like you want to go up here first. The bottom left room. Oh no, that's locked. Was it this one? Or is it, do you go in the back room first? I think you go in the back room first, that gets you your free key, and then you bring it back here. Then there's also a couple of easy checks you can grab along the way. Technically, anything on like a spike zone like this does require some sort of invincibility item, but like, come on. Come on. It's 3 hearts, you'll be fine. Because there's a lot of non-required doors in this dungeon, so you can kind of just, if you know the routing, you can kind of just go through, take your 1 key, bring it down here, and skip a lot of the needless backtracking. It's like you hit the switch, come back out here, then you can grab the goodie up this way, and I think there's another key. Or no, it's just the chest. Which ended up being a key. So we're looking for boots, we're looking for fire rod. Titan mitt is also going to be necessary. Big key. I think we can do the segment coming up without the fire rod, it just takes a little longer. Like, I don't think you need the fire rod for it, it just makes it faster. This part here, you gotta make a little zone to walk in. Kill these guys too, because I don't want them to mess me up while I'm setting up the torches. Where are you? I think it's possible. I don't think you need boots. Like, this puzzle was absolutely designed for not using the fire rod. It's just, it is so much faster doing that. I think this is also the only time they have a torch puzzle that spans multiple rooms in this game. It's a bit of a departure from the normal stuff where it's all self-contained within the one room. There's the wave beam. You can go hang out with Crocomire now. All the beams are accounted for. I'm not going to do the big key room just yet, because there's still the big key chest to check. You can also spend an extra small key here if you want to make it a little bit faster. Part container. Okay, cool, I left this in the right configuration. I always fuck this up. But I was gonna say it's probably just a small key. This way? Nope, that closes behind me. Great. I could just take the big key door over here, honestly. Isn't there a teleporter? Ow, ow. Oh no, it teleports you to this room, and then this one takes you to another teleporter, which leads you to the big key room. Oh, but then isn't there another check over... Yeah, on this bridge. I forgot about this one. That's what I missed. We'll spend a key, it's fine. I'm not going all the way back around. I thought this was the check that led to the back room that is not really necessary at all. Okay, just another small key. Wanted to make absolutely sure. In older versions, I think of the base rando. I don't know if the crossover rando did it. Older version of the base rando didn't have any protection against soft lock, so like if you flooded the Swamp Palace, for example, before picking up the keys, I think that was just kind of... you were fucked. And then I think they did eventually change it so that the flooding would undo itself, which was not like the vanilla game. But you had to like save and quit or leave the dungeon or something like that. Really? Sometimes the hitboxes are weird. And it's like, I don't think I have to worry about doing the top room. I think that's just for bonus money. Tee. A little bit more health. Actually, maybe... I don't know if it's going to be a full heal. That is. I was going to say, maybe I don't want full health because I want to be able to jump right into Mr. Eyeball. I just take a heart of damage. Because for this boss, if you get close to him, he damages you, but you can just become invincible and go in and start swinging, so I might just do that. I think I'm going to pass on the blue cane, though, because I think that does cause, like, that can overwrite your damage. Actually, oh, you can only hurt him when he's doing the lightning beam. I wonder if you can actually kill him before he leaves the zone. Oh, did you see that spacing? That was very silly. Hammer's probably too risky, actually. Because you gotta wait for it to sync up over top of you, the shadow, otherwise you'll just get taking a lot of damage. I think it was 2 hits there, I took like 6 hearts. Play it safe. Could even use the bow and arrow, but it's not particularly strong, unless you got silvers. Still no boots. think that's pretty much it. Oh, I could get... Actually, can I get the tablets from here? I believe there's a half magic on this side. I don't remember if I can warp, though. I think it's only from the other side. Let me see. Let's test. I think that gap there makes it too big to get over. Yeah, it's just the right size. Unless there's like a little... Nah, I don't think I'm getting in there. Alright, so I think we're good there. I don't think I need anything in Lower Norfair, so I think we're safe to save and quit. Maybe I go visit... Crocomire? Because Skull Woods has some checks, but I'm still going to be hard-locked by the Fire Rod at the end if I don't get them. I think if I don't check it, it's going to kill me, so... What if Shacktool is holding the goodie? I think this was a super missile door. Yeah, that's a super missile. Oh no, wait, this one is blocked by speed booster crap. Gotta make another long trip around. Ugh. Because this top left, that is... You need... You need speed booster or mock ball for that. Maybe I should just mock ball this one at least. Because we can't get into the power bomb zone, but this is just a single check anyway, so I might as well knock that out. In case it ends up being something really good like Fire Rod. Save us a bit of time coming back, you know? Or more likely, it's going to be like 3 bombs or 20, or a missile pack. Wanted to make sure. Gotta go from the top spot, though. Thankfully I get to skip this part. It's hilarious how early we got, like, gravity suit and space jump. They heard I had a rough time with the other seed. I'm actually thinking, I think I might have missed the Billy Mays room on my last run. Could there have been anything there? The only thing that could really... Like, it was literally just those 3 items that were in the spoiler log that I saw. Like, would high jump? I don't think high jump would have done anything for me, because, like, it would have saved me maybe a little bit of IBJ, but I said, like, I would have had to do the bomb jump. Because we should be able to get in from this side now that we have Wave Beam. Can also do the Bryn Star check. On the Wave Beam gate we can go backwards. I'm gonna get the grapple beam because at this point I'm not entirely convinced that I'm not going to require... Wait, no, this is the wrong way. Oh, this is the door that requires the wave beam in the first place. I should have just taken that and I went the long, long way around. We'll grab the grapple beam on the way out. Unfortunately for Crocomire, he's about to get shredded. Yeah, he doesn't want to fuck with Sans. Crocmire's probably pretty sweaty, yeah. Or just to mean the flashing. That's definitely a flashing reduction patch thing going on. I believe the Kaj Rando activates a bunch of features that prevent a ton of the flashing that normally happens in this game. Power bombs are less intense, for example. Hey, speed booster does exist. See if we can get the suite here. Oh, whoop. Y-frames, apparently. Because, actually, we also need Titan Mid, I forgot. Like, we can get to Dark World, but the problem is you still need the Titan Mid to do Turtle Rock. Yeah, it's just a 20. There's Boots. Okay, cool. That's a Desert Palace that's now finishable. I think it was like an E-tank on the library shelf. I think I can actually... Yeah, let's go backwards and get the Scarboy missile pack. I think the tracker's calling it the Indiana Jones room, which is explicitly wrong. I think I can actually build up shine speed and go backwards this way. Hang on, I gotta kill these guys first. They're causing problems for me. Because this I don't think is considered in logic, but I can gain speed. Although I should probably open this up first. I could also just, you know, go the regular way around, but... I think if I get enough speed there... You like micro hop? Ah, not quite. Boots also lets me check Bonk Cave. That's another check for Zelba. Like, I cannot leave this unchecked because we've gone so far here in the first place, so I'm just going to finish it off. And clear out the rest of Norfair. Of North. I don't have to do any shenanigans this time. Okay, missile pack. We're good. Oh no, wait, that puts the speed booster blocks above it though. Because I don't think I can bomb back out. Oh no, you can just bomb that. I thought you needed speed booster for that. Huh. Not that it was anything useful, but I could have gotten a missile pack way earlier. Wow. There's also some checks in Meridia now. I think let's start by clearing out Desert, though, because I've been meaning to do that for a long while. That's also the red crystal, which means I get to check the Pyramid Fairy Fountain. I'll just go from Samus's house. I got boots! Could also get the half magic, I might get that. Yeah, it's on the way, you know what? Problem is, every time I save and reload, it drops my health a bunch. Alright, one half magic, please. Mostly because I don't want to have to use all my potions on Trinax. Alright, it's up here. Yeah. So the whole reason I had to do this was because I was a genius. And I was like, oh, I'll bring the key from upstairs in Desert Palace back downstairs to check the side room. And it turned out to not be very good. The problem is that Desert Palace is a required dungeon, so logic was going to dictate I had to do it at some point, but the problem is that the only other key currently available is on this, which was locked until I got the boots. Ow. Pretty straight shot up to the boss, though. And that's the other red crystal, which means we can do the big bomb at the pyramid. I'm gonna be real sad if it turns out that this was something, like, useful. Like, I could have had the fire rod or the flute way earlier. No silver instant kill on Moldworm, though. Or Blandmala, not Moldworm. These guys are designed to be fought with a fighter sword anyways. When there's so many sprites, it just overwrites everything. Actually, yeah, I probably could have figured it out looking at the status screen. It wasn't going to be useful. But the crystal's still good to have. We need that. Because we still hard require the fire rod. That's not optional. And Titan Mid is also going to be required for Turtle Rock eventually. I think let's go do the Fairy Fountain. Because right now I think Skullwoods has the best potential options for checks. The castle basement is also an option. Maybe I do that. Because this was locked off before we didn't have a source of light. Means that it's not going to be in logic. I also think there's an item over here. It's just a torch. They should make the Master Sword blue again. I think they have their standardized design now. It's fine, but like, what if it was blue again? You know? Okay, big 20. I think that's pretty much it then, because everything else would just be like the big key, the compass. I don't think there's anything else useful in here. Nope. I pressed A thinking it was dash time. It wasn't dash time. I think it's only 100 rupees for the big bomb. Only thing is you can't run with it. I think it's left behind when you press A. I think you also can't jump off ledges. The reason it's so expensive is because it's one of the Zelda 1 bombs that doesn't hurt you. It's the only one of the game like that. Oops, too close. Yeah, these bombs will not hurt you. Well, that wasn't worth it. Sorry. Bummer. Okay, well... God, do we go for Skullwoods? I guess there is also Meridia. Alright, we can do Bonk Rock. We can do Bonk Rock, we can do King's Tomb. Ideally, I want to focus on checks that are on the overworld now. Because especially for Skullwoods, it's very limited what we can do there. Oh wait, it's down here. I don't believe you need Titan Mitts for King's Tomb, it's just you have to get into that area in the graveyard. Which is thankfully a lot easier with the boots. No, we checked Bumper Cave, that was no good. Hey, flute. Slightly easier way to get to Meyer now. Actually, that is good for getting quickly around Metroid. Unfortunately, we're almost done Metroid. We did the ledge already. It'll turn on the way back, though. And there's a Bonk Cave over here. You can also go turn on the flute on the way, once we get to the village. Ah. Bloomerang. I feel like I probably should at least dip into Skull Woods because we're here anyways. I can't do Hammer Time because I need the mitts for that. I don't think I need that E-Tank in the library. I don't think it's worth my time. Oh, we can also do the launch pad in Old Torian, the elevator shaft. Now that we have Speed Booster. I think Skull Woods, like, the best get there would probably be, like... There we go. I think the best pickup there would probably be, like, the... Fire Rod, I think. So I could full clear, we could knock that out real nice and easy. We're still waiting on mitts, though. Shack, 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 shack. I mean, we might have to visit him, actually, because we can do some more stuff in Meridia, too. Oh, damn it. Probably getting slapped on the butt on the way down. Wow. It's gonna be regular key. Oh no, that's the Tempered Sword. Oh, that's right, because you can be forced to go the other way. I forgot that is also a potential check. Well, we know we can get the Butter Blade whenever we want. Interesting. I always thought it was one or the other for this. I guess this room always technically has to be a key to prevent you from soft locking. Maybe? Oh no, it has to be a key, because yeah, then there's the key there. So it is definitely worth doing the top right room first. It's just afterwards. Big key. You can just barely zhuzh across with the hookshot if you have it. Come on, Fire Rod. No! I mean, we can grab the keys for later, but... I'm truly scared to do it, but I might just check Pedestal while we're here in Skull Woods. Kill these guys so they don't mess me up while I'm dropping my block. Is there no Wallmaster in this room? There is. There absolutely was a Wallmaster. Yeah, at this point, it's just you can get the bonus key, and that's kind of it. Any further, we need the fire rod to get into. We can at least go to the corner and check pedestal. The nightmare scenario. I don't know why I keep using the book to try and teleport. Nope. A little closer. Because with the book, you can at least see what's in the pedestal check. Okay. Reserve tank, don't care. Yeah, I think that now there's also yeah, we can do the check in Brinstar too, below the charge beam. I think let's go Meridia. Because, I mean, A, there's Shack there, and also we can do a few more checks now that we have the speed booster. Although one of them, if I recall, was just like a 5-er, like a 5 rupee pickup, so... There's one that I couldn't see, though, so that might be what we need, maybe? I think we're doing better in terms of, like, progression than last time where I was for time. Around the same time, like, I only had a couple of, Metroid things because I was so limited in what I could actually do. Now I have most of everything, it's just tracking down the last few items. Oh wait, no, I don't go in here. Is there an easy way to get back in here, actually? Oh, I can sink in the sand and go back around. That should work. There's nothing down here, this is just where it dumps you out. Is this item up here? You can't actually see what it is without doing the entire speed booster thing in the first place, so... Yeah, there's just a 5 pickup, and then over here is... Fire Rod, okay. Alright, that is... potentially go mode? But I mean, we're in the area. We gotta check on Shack, right? Not a monster. Well, Titan Mitts, it's still required, but that will help us because we can at least do Skullwoods. I think the drop-down point is actually closer to the right side, just gotta be all the way up against the wall. Shack is back. Nothing else is required on the tracker at this point. On the shacker. Here comes the boy. Look at him, he's doing his job. I fucking love Hyper Metroid for what they did with Shaq Tool. You play the entire game thinking like, oh, I guess they just took Shaq Tool out. He's not here, and then he shows up at the best possible fucking time, and it's the best moment of his career. Alright, what are Shaq's secrets? Does he have the Titan mitts? Nope. Shaq was in fact not hiding the Titan mitts, but we love him anyways. Yeah, during the escape sequence. Gotta use Shaq Tool to get out. Goodbye, my friend. Oh, I just noticed they also put like little extra... Oh yeah, the floor here, you don't have to fuck around with the weird jumps anymore. And they added extra little bits here, because these definitely do not exist in vanilla. Because it is possible, it's just a massive pain in the ass sometimes if you get caught in the sand flow. Okay, let's Pink Brinstar Waterway. Pink Brinstar Gate. Oh, that's right, we can do the other. Yeah, I want to swing over here real quick just to make sure. We don't need to do the speed booster thing here, because that's just 300, that's nothing, it's not worth it. Sorry, I'm marking off stuff that I've missed. Or I've gotten already, sorry. Yeah, let's go swing over to Brinstar. We can get back up there pretty quickly with Space Jump and Screw Attack. Did I do... Hold on. Oh no, I did the bonus double room. At this point I think it's Titan mitts. And that's oh, potentially Bombos too. We still don't know what the Turtle Rock check is gonna be. While we're here we can also do this check. Beep, 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 beep. Don't have to do any nonsense for this, I can just go in and do it. I don't know why I did that. Boo. Because it's possible to do this without the wave beam if you... I think super missiles can do the trick. Hey, alright. I guess we just finished the game now, because... chances are we're in go mode. And that's almost every check in Metroid at this point. I'm just gonna swing over back this way, Criteria. Now, silvers are not strictly necessary. Like, they're nice to have, but I can absolutely swing that with Tempered Sword, or I guess Butter Sword, against Ganon. And if I'm in a situation where I can do a swordless or a silverless Ganon kill, I'll absolutely go for it. Oh, hell yeah. Love the song from Energy Breaker. Probably better just let them all like group up at the very end, like screw attack all the way to one side. But I think they do stop moving if you're off the screen, like if they scroll off, so... Oh, jeez. Emergency maneuvers. It's possible to bomb them off regular style too, but I usually just use power bombs at that point. Baby! Go faster, Sans. I can't shoot through it. Huh? Or at least didn't take my auto tanks. It was nice. Fucking love that he just shoves his mouth in the recharge. Good news is Mother Brain's gonna be completely free because we have all the resources we need. Sometimes I've had to fight her with just like a stinky non-charge beam or something, so you do need some missiles still. Here, I'm gonna spend them all. I love this trick. You just jump into the glass and start blasting. That's the final boss theme from Energy Breaker. I think it is still slightly faster to use your charge plasma, if you got it. Well, charge plasma and all the other beams, I should say. Nap time. I have managed to get the part where, like, she accidentally kills you. Because it's supposed to get you to the point where you're damaged enough that the next beam will kill you, but it is possible through, like, exactsies, like if your numbers are very precise, to get killed by one of the scripted beams. It's a lot easier in Rando because you're not likely to have all the upgrades and stuff. So what else do we have to do in Zelda? It's Turtle Rock and Skullwoods. Okay. So we'll knock out Skullwoods first, because that's guaranteed to be doable. Turtle Rock, if we're really unlucky, it might still be Bombos. Please don't be Bombos. In a perfect world, we get Bombos and Skullwoods, and we're good to go. Ah, I was really hoping it would kick in Megalovania, but... What is this pixel? There's like a black pixel above me. Weird. Is that our Energy Breaker theme? Energy Breaker is such a deep cut, but like the soundtrack is really good. This would be a perfect place for Shacktool. Somebody should make a ROM hack that does that. Or better yet, Shacktool should be the star of the next Metroid game. They could call it Shacktroid. Nope. Oh right, I forgot. You don't actually get locked into escape mode because you, by definition, cannot finish the game until you do both of them. Okay, so I think the best way to go... Fastest way to Dark World, I guess it's just go to Zelda. I'm gonna check this actually since we're... Oh no, can I not do that without resources? Do I need it? Oh, I need a fucking power bomb. I do want to check this because it is still not necessarily go mode. Like, we have everything for mobility. It is just a matter of if Bombos is the key for Turtle Rock. That's going to be the biggest problem. Because, like, I can get up the elevator shaft easily, it's just the part where you actually go up. Like, there is a series of speed booster blocks there that hard kind of requires it, you know? Can I freeze these guys with a hyper beam? That could be a problem. I mean, I don't think you would strictly need it, it just makes it easier. I think if you don't have it, I think actually the strat is go from this side, walk through. Oh boy, X-ray scope. Finally, I can find all the secrets in Metroid. Alright, I think we go... I think we do Skull Woods for sure, and then Death Mountain is probably the best call. So I really don't want to try and dip into Ice Palace. In case that's Bombos, please. Don't do this to me. Oh yeah, we can also do Hammer Time in the town, too. Actually, let me get Hammer Time before I forget about it. Hopefully I don't have to do any of the side quests, the blacksmith escort, whatever. Come on. Stinky. Just notice Tracker also changed the Hammer Time pegs. I guess I might as well grab the blacksmith too, because we're right here anyways. It's fast enough. I don't want to do the chest necessarily just yet. Probably correct to just skip this unless I'm absolutely sure like we need to do this. Because there's still a ton of checks on Death Mountain. This is like a check. It unlocks one more check later. Alright. Yeah, power bombs, I figured. Don't really need it. Right, I can't walk with... I don't know why I thought I could walk with those. Off to Skullwood. Oh, 1 health, though. Don't you get a free heal from the fortune? Well, not free, because you have to pay for the fortune, but I think you get a free heal for doing this. Yeah, you get a freebie. I think in the base game it gives you hints to where you're supposed to go next. I think getting half magic was the correct call too, because now it makes our job a little easier. What am I missing in here? I think there's... yeah, it's going to be 50-50 on whether it's Mothula or not, so I think we just go for, go straight for the boss kill, and then... if it is the map, then we can come back. Oh shit. Faster, faster, faster. Oh, just barely made it. Yeah, I don't actually need the key in here. I always go for it. I don't think you ever really need it. Unless you're doing the dungeon in a really weird way and are skipping early stuff. Oops. Oh, Mothula, your frame rate. It's so bad. Okay, yeah, that was map. Gotta do one more check. Which I really, really don't want it to be the fucking Bombos. Why is Mothula? That's a great question. Just great general question. Why is? Alright, this is the one where you gotta... There's a pot later on. I'm ashamed to admit, as a child, like, the whole puzzle about going around down below is very confusing for me. Oh, it's just a regular key. I forgot we had to clear out the full other dungeon, so that probably makes sense. Alright, so now we go to Death Mountain. We can grab our complimentary butter blade. The blade with the butter. Funny little speed boost too. Oh, I didn't get it. Can I get it, please? There we go. Let's go from the top because then I can go back down after. Thing in this state, I believe, as soon as you touch an edge, you jump immediately, so you gotta be real careful you don't do that. Well, as far as gear, we are fully kitted out. We got the mirror shield, we got the butter blade, we got the red mail. We're just praying it's not going to be Bombos. Please don't be Bombos. Actually, I should check Turtle Rock first, because then if it is Ether, then I don't even need to do it. God damn it. We could just go in and kill. Okay, thank God. Oh boy. Oh, if that had been Bombos and I had to go hunt down another item, I was gonna cry. The end is in sight. We can absolutely finish in a reasonable time today. No bomb jumping, none of that bullshit. I definitely could have saved a bit of time if I had gone to the right a little bit after getting where the gravity suit check is, because that was literally free. Yeah, whatever, I got mirror shield. Mirror! It's actually probably a lot easier to do it from the top of there at the very end. More reliable. Still doable this way, just, I like... Ow, 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 stop. Key, small key, not a key. There's a magic refill in here anyway, so I might as well. Oh, we didn't have to fuck around with the bridge at the end either. We just go as fast as we can. It was great. The most optional Turtle Rock ever. Just gotta pick up the keys that you get along the way, and that's it. You're good. The chain chomps still deal a shit ton of damage, though, even with the red mail. Actually die, jeez. That's what I would say if there wasn't anti-fairies in this room. Thank you, Powder. I don't remember if I have to do the loop around. I think I can skip it. Because I think that's only for doing additional checks. Because the big key is on the way here. Or I should say the big key chest is on the way here, so... I really hope I'm not fucking up by doing this. Don't have to worry about Mimic Cave. Woo! Ganon's Tower, we just get to rush down as fast as possible, too. I really hope I'm not making a mistake by leaving that. I think we're okay. You drop a key. I'm getting worried. Rats. I think the rollers do a full heart of damage regardless of your armor. I think if your timing is really, really good, you can not get tagged by that first fire bar. I probably should take the safety door just in case. Oh no, there is a key there. I do require one key. Alright, I can just block these. Oops. Am I gonna be punished now? Are there not gonna be any keys in the bridge? Oh my god, really? Never mind, we're always correct. I've never made a logic routing error. Ever, ever, ever. I don't remember. I don't think that guy drops a key, because then you can knock him off the edge and potentially fuck yourself. I got more health though. There's like a little bit of wiggle room when you run up against a wall in this game that it kind of ejects you into the correct spot. Get some resources back. Got fire rod ready. Actually, I think it's faster to use the ice rod. I think the fire head always comes out first. because leaving the ice head, like if you don't kill it first, I think it does have a chance to fire, well, ice. God, even with red mail though, the head charge does a lot of damage. Oh boy, a reserve tank. Okay. Off to GT. Perfect timing. I love being able to do Turtle Rock and then go right over the Ganon's Tower. It's weird having a run where I just don't want to touch Death Mountain at all, like any of the checks here. Because usually Death Mountain has a lot of good stuff. Like, there's so many checks, there's usually at least something good for you there. Alright. Let's hope for an early big key. Yeah, here we go. I kind of wish there was the Lufia 2 version of this song, though. I like that one better. Yeah, you know what, I'll just do this room. Gotta let myself get hit so I reduce lag. I'll take that fairy now, actually. The one thing that kind of bummed me out a little bit about the DS remake for Lufia is they did some arranged versions of Lufia 2 songs that were released for trailers and stuff, but they were never in the actual game. Like, it might sound a little compressed, but I promise you, you can do it. It'll sound pretty good. Nope. Homer. I don't care. I don't care. Alright, I start from the top. I don't think there's any... I feel like I would probably remember where the pot... like the pot keys were. Oh, that could have been bad. Did you see that recoil? Almost got bounced into the teleporter. Oh, nice, a little bit of extra health. I can't go over that way. Isn't there like a key up here? Yeah. Damn it. There's like a weird... There's a kind of a delay when you select the magic cape. You can't actually go invisible for a bit. It always gets me. Weird little puzzle. I think I could have actually teleported out after doing the whole side rooms there. I don't think I have to be here right now. It's been a while since I did GT. I'm definitely going to work on my like average routing time and execution time though, because I'm still pretty slow. I've seen people do this in like 3 hours. Keen here too, I think there is. Yeah, there is. Could be cool to be able to race this at some point. I'm just definitely nowhere near being able to do that yet. And the logic and routing, I can get there eventually, it just takes a while. I kind of wanted that magic pod, actually. That was pretty mean. Okay. Making me go deep for the Ganon's Tower big key, though. I think there's a key in here, too, I'm pretty sure. I like this double-stacked key, or the double-stacked switch. Because if you use, like, a bomb like most people normally would, you'll just end up tagging the, what's it called? You end up tagging both switches at the same time, so it turns on and then right off afterwards. It's very funny. It's a funny trick by your good friend Ganon. Ganon, last name of Dorf. I think the Super Nintendo manual, they called him Ganondorf Dragmire, and that name never really came back. Probably because it was just made up for the North American version. There we go. Sure, a little bit more estrogen. Oh cool, the tracker even shows how many chests you got for Ganon's Tower. 10 chests. There we go, there's the Lufia 2 version of it. Much better. Music is of course subjective, but in this case I'm right. Yeah, we'll just do Silverless Ganon if need be. It's only 2 arrows, I thought it was 3. Oh, the angry clicking of the spikes behind the wall there. Alright, I keep forgetting you can just fall off the edge. It's faster to run across with your invincibility. Oh, I love being able to one-shot these dudes, though. Sometimes I have to do this with, like, the fighter sword and the master sword. It's not very fun if you're using a sword. Silvers are also kind of awkward to use because they're a little slow. Or God forbid you have to use regular arrows. You can just go boop, you're dead. Boop, you're dead. Legitimately, like, I think some of these rooms could be more dangerous than boss battles because there's so many awkward conditions to deal with. I'm not getting that fairy. The tracker's showing about, will probably be like 5 hours-ish by the time we're done, but it's been a little bit longer, I think, because I had it running maybe a little bit shorter, actually. I'm pretty sure it tracks like the time the game was open, not the time the actual seed took. Because it's just a program running on the side, it's not pulling that information from memory. Definitely a lot better than most of my runs where I just have to quit because it's been like 5 hours and then I'm still on fucking like 3 crystals in Zelda, 3 bosses in Metroid or something like that. Oh, does it actually pull data? I thought it just started when the ROM started. Huh. Hehe. Love that noise. I thought that was just for, like, the auto tracker for pulling your items. I didn't realize it did it for time, too. I'll take some health, actually. I'm gonna say, it's been a hot minute since we got a triple bomb pack. How many mold worms? Didn't even do the funny noise. He just went, Run validated. Oh no. Oh my god, it's literally the last frame every time I tried to run there. I got tagged. Double. That was awkward spacing. Yeah. Oh. If I'd gotten all those. First time I got a triple hit on Aghanim, I fucking pogged out. Alright, Silverless Ganon. Should be easy. Get all the best stuff otherwise, and I really don't want to go hunt down silvers, so... Plus we got some potions in the bank. I think we have 2 blues. Oh hell yeah. We got the Sinistral Battle theme too. You know what, actually? Send you right to phase 2. We got half magic, we can afford to spend it. Dang it. Let me get my torch ready to go. I can do the torch glitch. Oh, oh. No! Oh, it's definitely way too close for that. Alright, so we gotta light this torch to stun him and then tag him. Oh, it's a little close to the edge. Yellow sword shouldn't take too long. You know, if I hit my attacks, that does help. far away. A little too late. Nope, a little too early. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Sorry, Ganon. Do your thing. Not great at, like, it's not too bad, but I'm not, like, incredible at doing Silverless. Oh, especially if I do that. Most important thing is doing the torch glitch, because then you don't have to babysit both of the torches during the fight, which is a nightmare. Oh, come on. I'm gonna let you do your thing, because I don't want to get too close to the corner and get knocked off. I think if the timing is just right, you can get 3 hits in a cycle, but it's really tricky. I don't think I've ever done it. There we go. About 5 hours. Definitely a lot better than most of my my crossover runs. Which I don't even finish. Finally got my revenge. I'm still upset, like I was doing so well that other seed. Had lots of good items on the Zelda side, I was just waiting on those Gravity Suit and Space Jump, and it turns out they were all locked behind Bomb Jump. .503.48. Probably should take a break in between some of these, but I wanted to make sure I was done. Just like a little stand-up stretch break. I was on my salty run back. Kinda curious what my stats are. I think it shows it here. Yawning, physically taxing. I'm glad I got my full set of armor at least. Because Silverless Ganon, it's not like too bad. It's just if you're doing with Master Sword, it takes a long time, so you need... Half magic helps a lot. Extra magic potions or blue potions are also really good. Because you are effectively on a time limit doing that. I mean, I guess you're on a time limit anyways with the magic meter, but... Kind of an interesting design for Ganon, like the final boss, the big showdown. Like, you can just fall down a hole and leave. Like, basically every other Ganon fighter, every final boss in the Zelda series is like, nah, you're locked in here. One of you is gonna die today. So glad I didn't have to go to Ice Palace, dude. I think the biggest thing I could probably improve on is working on my knowledge of when I'm done clearing out a dungeon, like when I don't need to worry about getting any more chests. Like knowing ahead of time when, okay, you've gotten all the non-essentials, so everything past this point is just going to be like big key and map and compass, so you don't have to worry about going for anything else. Also optimizing where I can pick up keys and stuff from. I didn't even have to use any of my potions there. Dang. Power of red mail. It is funny that for how many upgrades the shield gets, it does jack shit for you in the final fight. Mostly just there as like a puzzle-solving mechanism in Turtle Rock, honestly. Because like the mirror shield, it does let you block the mimics in Ganon's tower. But aside from that, it's like, I guess there are a couple of the laser eyes there too. But like, come on, come on. Yeah, definitely gonna be playing on the Kaj fork from now on though, because I just don't fucking, I don't want to touch the bomb jump stuff. Really soured my mood. I just wanted to eat a hot dog before I streamed, was that so much? Learned my mistake, no more hot dogs before I stream. Let's see. 20 minutes indoors. I think aside from, like, the hammer boner, I think everything else was pretty good. Gotta work on execution and general doing better. Because I probably could have chopped off a good, like, 20 minutes of time had I had the hammer. Three, one. Ganon's Tower Big Key 1? What? I thought that was supposed to be how many chests until you got the big key. Why does it say 1? That was definitely not 1 chest. Hmm. For sure it was... I mean, the tracker is saying it was 10, I think. Although now it says 6. Maybe that was numbers left, I don't know. But it definitely was not the first chest. Or the first check. Absolutely not. I don't think I left and re-entered, unless using the mirror breaks it in some way. I'm pretty sure I just stayed in there the whole time, like I had no reason to leave. But that's it. We did it. We finally did it. One session that didn't take, 12 fucking hours. Still, time is not great. Time definitely could use some improvement, but we got there. And I think that's going to do it for me. No, I'll start up another seed. We got time for one more now. It is break time. I got to stretch. I got to eat. I suggest you all do the same. Enjoy the rest of your day, folks. I'll be back tomorrow around noon, usual time. My birthday's coming up in a week. I don't know if I want to do anything special for stream. I don't like doing birthday streams. Like, I don't know. The problem is I don't want to do a marathon for my birthday. I want to just relax and be lazy, and then if I'm streaming, then I gotta be entertaining and stuff, and I don't know. Nothing about it. Anyways, folks, have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. See you tomorrow. assuming nothing goes wrong with internet or whatever, which I will let you know if anything does. Have a good one, gamers.